Hello, everyone. My name is Kraken Mayor,
And I'm Atrocities.
and we are here today to bring you Low Ink March 2020 edition. Ooh, we are excited for another edition of Low Ink here of 2020. This is our third one of the month, of the year. We have Boreal Phoenix versus Ink Vaders for our first set. Right now, both teams are selecting their weapons, so it'll just be a few moments before we start. Anything you'd like to say about the teams here, Astro?
Well, absolutely. So, Invaders is a team that I'm a little bit more familiar with. Of the two, I haven't really seen much from Boreal Phoenix, but you know what? They're coming in as quite an unseeded team, so we're basically just gonna have to see how things go with, and that's kind of what you get with a lot of lower seeded tournament and lower level. Is that you get a lot of players and a lot of new teams that really just don't know how to seed and don't know how to put them on the bracket. So we're gonna see how things go against Ink Vaders. Ink Vaders is a pretty well-established team for Low Ink, right? So you have Shads on backline. You're gonna have Luna, Naomi. Moon is gonna be their main go-to aggro. So he's gonna be their basically the Pierce in their front line. So he plays a lot of aggro shooters, a lot of aggro weapons in general. Naomi's picking it up and playing a lot more aggro recently as well. So I think general you might see Ink Vaders playing a little more aggressively than Boreal Phoenix. Just because of the team that they've been turning into recently. So we're gonna have to find out. Camp Triggerfish is definitely a two-sided. So we're just gonna have to see the key to this map being how well you can work both sides.
Yeah, definitely. It is very much the key working both sides of this map. And with TC, that tower is super vulnerable. It's floating the majority of the path over water.
Absolutely.
If you pop ink armor, you get shot off. If you can't really move off and on the tower like you see in a lot of other maps too. And here we go. We are just beginning now. Both teams here all set. We have ourselves an Ink Brush here on the first, or in this first match. I'm a little biased towards Ink Brush myself, but
Well, I like the pick by Shads here, actually, in that she's playing Chargers. In tower control this time around, it's actually going to come in handy a little bit more against that ballpoint. The ballpoint's not going to have quite as fun a time. That's some really, really big early picks on the left side there. 3 down. Ink Vaders have the early push right here.
Oh yeah, they definitely set themselves up very well. And as you were kind of mentioning with that sniper, on top of that, having that Stingray right with what we have with the tower being so vulnerable, it's just so crucial. That Stingray is going to be much more valuable compared to some other maps where you can kind of just hop off the tower. And
Absolutely. For Boreal Phoenix, it's actually going to be really, really crucial that their Booyah Bomb from the Pro is used really, really sparingly and very well. Oh, and that's a really important pick right there. Just as I was actually speaking about it right there. The Pro goes down. They don't have a Booyah Bomb and don't really have a pressure special to really stop this push. This might be an early KO for Ink Vaders. Oh, but 2 go down.
just shy of that checkpoint, and that's super crucial. If you can stop those checkpoints, just stops you from KOing. We see Luna here still creeping in the background. If they can get something together, nope, spotted by the PP. So no flanks here by Luna.
It was a really good job spotting that by the PP right there, though. Absolutely.
Yeah, super well done. Boreal Phoenix, though, has lots of work here, but they have 3.5 minutes to do this. They are starting to get some momentum. They have 2 down in their favor. And ooh, that bubble blower almost gets another, and they do get another. So we do see
that's 3 down right there. The Pro is 60% to special right here. He's just going to charge it up as fast as he can. And Shads right here is going to have a Ray on that checkpoint. And this right here is going to be super, super important. They have to get a pick with this Ray. They have to at least stall it. The armor saves them from being able to get anything off the Ray. They do 1 go down, but it's going to be a 3v2. This might be it. Boreal Phoenix is bringing it back right here.
Yeah, they're doing a very good job here, kind of building up that snowball momentum that can very much happen in tower control. It's a very snowball-y mode. You can kind of get yourself going, even if you haven't been doing so well like they were doing in the beginning. If you can get yourself a few good plays, you can kind of move very fast. And we see they're going to tie up the game and get the lead here from
the lead.
Ink
They're
Vaders.
2 down, 3 down, 2 respawning. Oh! That
Nice
bomb
double
is
there, but the bomb?
massive, but it's not quite enough. Naomi tries to get to the tower at the end, but that's it.
What a reversing here by Boreal Phoenix, just completely getting the snowball and taking down Invaders, moving slowly with the tower, hopping off tower when they needed to. There's a few crucial spots you can hop off, and they use that to their advantage.
Yeah, Chemcat from Boreal Phoenix actually made an incredibly important play in terms of how they timed their armor at the very end. So they saved their armor for the Stingray, essentially allowing them to keep pushing right through that Stingray.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Just the way that went down already. So it's so crazy to see that. In a lot of cases, you won't see such a reversing, but in tower control is just one of those modes you just can. Zones, you can kind of usually tell who's the better team consistently. There's usually one team that'll dominate. And then, same thing even with Clan Blitz and Rainmaker to some extent. You'll tend to have one team that's mostly on the offense. We've both seen both teams there bring out the offense, and man, that's just fun one to see.
I'm really not sure whether both teams were just pretty well balanced, or whether both teams were really just going on a feeding spree at the beginning, or whether it took Boreal Phoenix just some time to really get going. There are some teams that are like that, where they're better in the second half of a match. So we'll have to see. I know Inkfaders has always been better on open. So if they can make their big push, just like you saw there, if they can make their big push and hold it off, that's going to be the real key for them. Because in employing a charger as backline, as opposed to a ballpoint, which can just kind of scoot around the map really, really fast, move with the push, the charger's a little bit more stationary. So if you get a big push, it's your job to make sure you get the rest of the team in and you hold it down.
Yeah, super crucial here. Next map we will have is Rainmaker Piranha Pit here. I think with the build that both teams had, saying they'd move that into this next game, I would say Inkfaders, at least weapon-wise, has a slight advantage. Things like the Ink Brush here with that paint will just be super crucial there in Rainmaker on Piranha Pit, one of the biggest maps in the game. Along with that, a really long Rainmaker area. Some maps here we have in this game, Rainmaker very short. In this game, or in this map, it's very large here. We can definitely see here, both teams bringing a junior, both teams having that paint in mind and that armor bot. So we'll see how. I think
actually with the Instapop foil squeezer right there, I think Boreal Phoenix just has a better comp. They have a much faster pushing comp is the key. It's Rainmaker, and a lot of times the faster team wins. Oh, but that's huge. Oh, and 2 go down on Boreal Phoenix, actually. The Charger does go down on the Invaders, though. But they're going to have the early lead, and the Instapop gets 2 and stops their push in their tracks right there.
Yeah, that's one of the big things that people have learned in this game, is that bubbles can be used very well with the Instapop, especially on the Squeezer. So just something a lot of people just don't take advantage of until recently. And
it's something that only a few people really did in comp. Early on, like there were a few people I know, Mamba, Ace96 Deco, they were really the only people that used to do it in North American comp, and they're gonna get all the way down to 13 on their push. That's absolutely massive right there. They are the faster team.
This is definitely a map though that you can really bring that back with a little bit of patience. You gotta have a couple push here. This isn't a one wipe, get the win map. This is definitely one where you gotta have a couple wipes, couple good plays here. But if you play it slow and work together well, I think this is definitely one you can come back on. No problem. There's no choke point like in other maps.
Yeah, and exactly. And never underestimate the power of Stingray still. That's a huge bomb kill on the junior, taking out their paint, taking out their armor. So that really opens things up for their Stingray if they can pop one and push.
Yeah, both teams really relying on that junior. So that junior is probably the key to success. If you take out the opponent's junior, the other team doesn't really have paint. Both teams kind of lacking on the paint side.
Absolutely. Here comes the push. The bomb might stop it. Yeah, the bomb really split them up right there and caused the Rainmaker to just have to go for it and get as many points as they could. But that was a really well placed bomb, and that was a pretty decent push. They're gonna reset the Rainmaker right there. I'm not sure I agree with that in this case. I would say right now you're not under a whole lot of pressure. You don't necessarily need to reset it because that just leaves you one man down and allows you to have. Ooh, that's a really big jump out. But the foil squeezer does get the pro. He's gonna come in for more. The charger right there is very, very weak. Manages to fall back and get out of the way.
Junior vulnerable right now. Squeezer versus Junior, and the
This
slot comes in
3v1
and cleans it up.
Absolutely. Oh, Naomi gets 2 out of there right there. This will really, really open things up. They've got to move quickly and got to move fast, and they have to paint quite a bit. If they can pick the Junior, this push is going to be right on its way.
They have 4 specials on the side of Ink Vaders here. They can start to chain these. The only answer that Boreal Phoenix has right now is a Stingray, though armor is very close. Baller
They're going to ball in. Oh, and they did it. They got to it. Nice job. Nice teamwork right there. But the left side is still open. They couldn't quite get all the way up the conveyor. Chemcat right there with the squeezer making some incredibly important plays.
We do see the Chemcat here just painting as much as they can, popping armor, just trying to get map control for their team right now, who are lacking just a little bit comparatively to Ink Vaders. Though fortunately for them, they have the lead, so a little bit less paint in mid isn't translation to a complete loss right now. So,
or unfortunately, I mean, there is 1 minute 8 seconds left to go in the match, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the team who's not in the lead is actually going to charge specials a lot faster.
that is true. And we see here another armor here from Chemcat. Again, just painting and painting and painting. Both teams kind of at a stalemate right now. We see a baller from Naomi. Gets popped, but takes one down with them.
Oh,
Rainmaker
that's
going to
huge.
punish them there.
They're 3 down. Junior has to get a quad.
We do see this Rainmaker going to die, though. So they're smartly, though, suiciding, which means the Rainmaker has to reset in a terrible location. So it's actually, honestly, a really smart play there if you're going to die anyways, right?
Yeah, that's a pretty good play right there. And, you know, another thing about if you know you're going to die in a 1v1, 2v2, any situation, but you have the chance to just suicide, jump off the map and suicide if you know 100% you're about to go down. And the reason for that is because you're going to respawn quite a bit faster if you suicide than if you actually go down to someone. So it'll allow you to get...
Can't pad their stats, right?
Well, can't pad their pissed off it. Oh! Yeah, the Luna pushed forward a little too much. The Stingray just brought way too much pressure. So that's a really good job of Boreal Phoenix of bringing the early push, holding on. Normally, it's actually very difficult for a team to hold on for the entirety of a match after an early push because the other team gets special quite a bit faster. But if you just flat out outplay them, well, you deserve it anyway.
Yes, definitely. Just a reminder for everyone, we do a play all 3 for our Swiss Swiss bracket. The reason we do this is it's just good for a lot of these young teams to get more match time. So it is only 1 game per set, but it ends up equating to 5 to 6 additional games in a tournament, which which would normally be another 2 to 3 sets. So added up, it's a lot of additional games on usually maps that you don't always see. So Clan Blitz Starfish is a little more common, but the way we do our map system, we play every map once through round 1 to our first round of Top Cut. So if you make it through the first round of Top Cut, you'll play almost every map guaranteed. So we do that on purpose to give everyone a little bit of experience here in Low Ink to play a lot of different maps. So great thing here is play all 3, and those games do matter when it comes down to the tiebreakers here at the end of the day. So that also is the important. You don't give up here, even if you go 2 down. You've lost the set, but it doesn't matter. You got to try to get that 3rd game. If you can get that 3rd game, it might help you down the line with those tiebreakers. So very crucial here for Ink Vaders to try to get this game, even though they've lost the set. It's very important for them to get that game 3.
Absolutely. Clan Blitz, kind of throw your shoe at the wall mode. Anything goes, kind of like Rainmaker. It's kind of a sporadic mode. in terms of results. So you might see just like Ink Faders throw it at them. But oftentimes, I think Boreal Phoenix is still going to have the upper hand here. They've been playing quite a bit faster, and that's been the real difference maker. You saw in the first match, they actually played ballpoint, and that actually played to how much faster they've been playing than Ink Faders. Ink Faders is actually having a little bit of aggression problems against this team. So they've been trying to space themselves out with bombs, but when the other team is doing the same thing just as effectively, you have to rely on someone to make those plays, and Ink Faders just really hasn't had that so far.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Just that slight speed, and like you said, in kind of the same categories, are kind of just edging out Ink Faders, which is giving them the W here. This map is, you got so many different flank options here. I think that Ink Brush is going to be very crucial. You at any time that brush can just come across those grates quickly, and you just won't know what's going to happen. So you can get flanked with a push. They have three power clams. Well, guess what? Ink Brush is behind you. That's a 3 power clam jump in. That is, 60
that is a full wipe right there. Boreal Phoenix, they have to push up right now. Their teammate's going to get back in. They have a push off right now. They get the first power clam in. That might have been a little early. They're not going to get much more out of this push right here, so it might be best to just fall back, get the team in right now, paint as much as you can. Make sure you get specials. Ink Faders is going to have a baller right here, so they're going to have a baller splashdown combination at least. They're going to actually push the baller in a little bit early and actually kind of waste the special. That's actually a very, very big play right there, in that it's going to hurt Ink Faders quite a bit in their ability to push right here.
Yeah, definitely. So crucial though for Ink Faders with the Booyah Bomb, not getting anything out of it, and then having to retreat off is very huge. So just an effective wasted special here for Ink Faders, trying to get some traction together. They do end up taking down that H3. That is crucial that they lost the armor. So
absolutely. Shad's right here. Keep in mind, Shad's right here. She is a Charger main. One of her less effective backline weapons is actually going to be Splatlings. So she's not playing with her most comfortable weapons right here. So this is actually going to probably cause her to play a little bit slower here. You're going to see Moon right here is trying to make a play on the Booyah Bomb. And this might be big if you get to pick, but he's going to have to fall back here. That Explosion is just way too much. He's just really getting that Nautilus in, and the Nautilus is making some really big plays, taking advantage of the really fast kill time that Nautilus has. That's a really good splashdown kill right there. The baller's going to come in.
That was pretty good, predicting that, ready to take him down. We do see one power climb in for Boreal Phoenix right now, though. Their Ink Faders is keeping it to a 1-2, an easy one push bring back here. So that's crucial. One ball, 2 balls in, and you're right there,
Oh, and that's a trade in mid. But that's a trade on their backline, their effective backline right now. That's 2v2 right now. I'm going to have to say, in this situation, Ink Faders has the range. They're going to have the upper hand right here.
They really need to just try to push and get control of that mid. If they can get themselves set up here for the last, say, minute, they'll be super good position to try to get
absolutely. And you just missed a big push on the... Ooh, that's a good bomb right there. The armor's going to save him right here. Almost. Oh, there you go. Ink Faders got a really big pick right there. This might open things up if Moon can get one more. No, both. No. 2 go down. That's 3 down on the side of Ink Faders. So they're going to have to regroup and really just hold on. This push might be the big one that wins the game right here.
Yes, definitely having this big push. They do deny that one ball, though. That's does big. Keep them very close. 2 power clams and 2 regular clams will give them the lead right now. So Ink Faders has the clams for it. They can take the lead if they score everything they have right now.
Absolutely. And you see Shad's getting a little bit aggressive there. Unfortunately, they don't really push on the Booyah Bomb right there, so the Booyah Bombs are just going to go for kills and paint a little bit, and that's just about it. Now they're down 2 specials, so they're actually not going to have the upper hand despite having a lot more clams.
They do, though, right now. Oh, as they go to town, I was going to say, they had Baller and an Ink Brush they could sneak in, but now 3 down. Actually an effective wipe because Ink Brush went down just a little bit before that. We see another score here by Boreal Phoenix.
Absolutely. All the way down to 27. 24. That's a wipe though, so Inkvaders has to push back really, really hard. In general, when you pop Booyah Bombs in this game, you have to push on them. They're not killing specials. They're specials that are meant to force people to move. So they're meant for stuff like team play.
Yes, definitely. We also see Moon trying to push up here with Baller. Ready, not able to get a pick off right now. Still 3-3. Oh, make that 2-4 now. As we have some
The
restock
Baller,
here.
yeah. That's gonna be it, most likely, for Inkvaders. They're gonna see everybody jump in right here and just
Splash
get what
down
they
now.
can,
Oh,
but
no. They had a splash
this
down. But I
might
thought
be
it
just
might have
about
been.
it.
Yeah, with all the team members down, all they have to do is defend the ball. Moon would have to get a quad here.
Oh,
And with
game
that ball
over.
scoring, that is the end of the set here for Inkvaders. Going to lose 0-3 to Boreal Phoenix, who played really well. Played really well there after that initial pushes in every game but that last game. You know, Inkvaders took the lead.
Absolutely. A really big thing that I saw from both teams is that despite that Boreal Phoenix didn't really have team play, like team pushes quite together like Inkvaders did, Boreal Phoenix played a lot faster. And so they put on a lot more pressure and they got those picks for it. And even if you're not going to have team play, at the very least, know how to just layer on pressure. And you'll do okay, at least in a lower or amateur level tournament.
Yeah, I mean, team play is huge at every level, though. No matter from the smallest to the top rank in the world, the team play is going to get you much farther than individual skill. Individual skill is obviously important. I'm not denying that
Individual skill can get you up to a certain point alone.
Yeah, it can get you somewhere, but that team play is what's going to put you over the edge. What's going to get you consistent wins. What's going to get you just skyrocket through the rank. Once you get the team play down, that is, easily 60 to 70% of what you need to win is team play. More than the majority.
And a lot of
occasional wins because you just outplay your opponent. But team play can beat individual skill.
I agree, and a lot of at the higher level, a lot of team play is based around how a team moves together, how a team is fast together, moving together. So essentially, the team play can always happen if you have two people working to make a pincer, and then as a team, two people on each side working to make a bigger pincer at the same time. Like essentially, at its simplest. Team play is based around making pincers. And so if you're trying to learn how to start working with team play as a new team, you don't have experience and you're just trying things out for the very first time, start by just twinning and working on calling out your positions to each other, calling out what you're about to do, and start working on just making pincers together, getting on either side of someone and applying a pressure from two sides. And then kind of elevate that to your four-man team where two other people have been making pincers together, and then go into league and just kind of place your two people in positions where they, while making pincers, can make larger pincers out of a four-man team. And essentially, you're starting to learn the basics of flanks and how they're actually supposed to work and how they actually work in competitive. And it's all about pressure and all about angle to pressure, and if you start there, you'll learn and you'll go pretty far.
All right, we're gonna take just a short break here. We're just waiting on a couple teams, and we'll be all set to go. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be back with round two here just shortly. Thank you all for watching, and we'll be right back. We are back with round 2 of Low Inc. 2020 in March. Whoa, man, we're doing well today. Woo! Let's wake up, everyone. Everyone getting lazy here with the getting quarantined. So, hey, we're back here with March 2020 Low Inc. Here. We're going to start on Tower Control Walleye Warehouse. We have Absolute Zero versus Crustacean Crusaders. Crustacean Crusaders, a veteran team of Low Inc. Never able to secure a victory, but many top 3 finishes in the past. Not any as of late though. They missed a couple months of Low Inc. over the last few months, and the last few I've seen, they've been in the teens where they've kind of landed up. So not necessarily at the bottom or anything like that, but just shy of that top 8 cut. So we've been missing them in our top 8 cut as of recent.
Absolutely, they are one of the more exciting teams to watch in this tournament in general. Ali is a phenomenal Tetris player. She's going to be their team's really big playmaker. The same way that a team would use a tent to really get in, Tetris can be used in a similar fashion. They really just get the rest of the front line in, and they're so fast, they're so speedy, that if a team plays fast enough behind them, a Tetris player who's really, really good can be absolutely amazing. Unfortunately, though, if you're playing Tetris, you're probably down a special, so you have to bring the aggression and the speed to make up for that.
Yeah, Splashdown, you have to use a certain way. You can't just, pop in expected to do something. A lot of cases, if you're just going to randomly pop it, you're going to get picked. Sometimes that's the best option. If you're going to go down, the way Nintendo has built it is you basically have Special Saver built into Splashdown. So it's kind of built to it. If you're going to die, you might as well pop it to save it, or basically, or maybe get lucky and get the kill. But majority of the time, you're just going to die.
This is a really interesting comp right here from Crustacean Crusaders, though. Double dualies with a junior and a charger. The roller is going to go down early, though. Oh, that's 3 down right here. There's Ali getting the quad right there, pushing up fast with her team. They're moving very, very quickly right here. This might be the big opening push for the tournament right here. Oh,
you definitely see Crustacean Crusaders doing something. I think the big key here is you take down the Tetras of Crustacean Crusaders. I think you can definitely have a good chance of coming back here. Though right now, the rest of the team is doing quite a lot of work pushing that tower without Ali in front doing damage.
Well, there's Ali right back. That's one of the big things about quick respawn is you go out, you're only out for a few seconds.
Yeah, definitely. Though, in this game, getting all those picks means that it didn't even help at all. He didn't even need the QR.
Absolutely.
So
that was a really good pick right there from Char, actually, right there.
Absolute Phoenix, or not Absolute Phoenix, excuse me, Absolute Zero coming back in here, getting back in the mid, but we do see that Ray gonna go down here. Multiple picks here by Char.
Absolutely, and that is a quad right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is a quad. They're gonna open up a massive push right here. Ali's just gonna come right back in and clean up. This double dualies comp from Crustacean Crusaders actually working out pretty well so far.
Yeah, definitely, it's definitely working together. We do see some teamwork here from both sides. In the end, though, Crustacean Crusaders is going to win that fight, especially having that paint advantage. Dualies can just kind of move around in that paint without really worries of the rest of the sponsors here. And if they have to back up, they had to back up. So we kind of saw Ali there back up until they had the advantage again.
Absolutely. Yeah, Crustacean Crusaders, really what the big difference is they're just bringing a lot of aggression and bringing a lot of paint. And I'm not really sure that Absolute Phoenix knows how to really play against it.
Did you see that armor coming out? Ali, just getting the pick here in the end. But Ali is alone, and it's been called out. The roller trying to do some damage. We have a Stingray pulled out just for Ali right now, who just jumps out. The smart decision. Save that splashdown. They're at 93% of their special, which is, with splashdown. Usually just pretty quick. A few shots will get you that splashdown.
Oh, and that's a really big pick right there from Absolute Phoenix as well. This is going to really turn the whole match around right here. Though we do see that Crustacean Crusaders is really close to a Stingray, so this might be the key to stopping their push right here at the checkpoint. Ali coming in with the splashdown and forcing them out, so they didn't even need to use the Ray when the Tetris just kind of came in and did the work for them.
we do see them holding that Ray. It was waiting for that counter Ray. Counter Ray is out. Ali unable to get the pick on the Junior. Junior going to go down as well, though. So 2-2 on both sides. Oh, you see the dualies coming in. Clutch getting another double. That is a delayed wipe on the side of Absolute Zero. Crustacean Crusaders going to get that push forward.
You know, the thing is, they most likely know that Char is there on the left side, actually. With callouts, the roller's going to come looking for, and the roller does actually get a trade out of that. Ali's going to get on tower and try to get a few more points out of this, though. That is going to be the end of their push. Absolute Phoenix is going to be right back in it.
Yeah, Absolute
Zero
does stop them just shy of that next and final checkpoint, which is crucial. You know, right around those checkpoints is where a lot of pushes tend to die. So keeping them just short of the checkpoint is good for them if they can get past the checkpoint that they're stuck at right now. See Ali going in, getting another pick, just a 96 left of Absolute Zero. Ali and
really
the rest of them
good
pushing
teamwork
apart.
right there. 3-on-1 right there in the suicide. That's going to be absolutely massive. The Squelcher's going to try to paint just a little bit to get the team back in, but it's not going to be enough. And they're going to take down the Splashdown right there, too. Just a little bit of a Hail Mary attempt right there with the Splashdown, but it's not going to come out clean. Mako's going to go down to a bomb in suicide, so that is actually going to be 1 down for Absolute Zero, but 2 down for Crustacean Crusaders. So this is going to be kind of a dead mid right here.
And both teams lost their painting weapons. So both teams dropped their Junior in that push there. So that trade really benefits Crustacean Crusaders right now, who has believed they can take those kind of trades, you know, as long as it's
Absolutely.
a trade.
Char getting a trade right there. The Roller coming in right behind. Roller's going to get 2. They're 3 down. This is going to be a massive push right here if they can manage to take the top. And they do. The Roller's up there.
You see the Ray, and that's the crucial thing here is that Ray getting 1 and
Getting 2,
on top
and
of that,
that's it. A bit of a comeback right there at the very end by Absolute Zero. Got some massive picks, but I mean, it's Walleye Warehouse, and Stingrays and Walleye Warehouse and Tower Control are, you know.
Yeah. Definitely quite strong. It's definitely a really good option stopping now. We definitely see Ali shutting down the other team, but we do see the Roller of Absolute Zero doing some damage as well. Both of those weapons are about kills, and they both were showing it there, especially the Roller at the end. Ali came out swinging, but the Roller in the end here kind of tried to bring it back in combination with their team, but just a little bit too late here. And we'll be moving on to our next map. Our next map for this set will be Rainmaker Anchovy Games. So another Rainmaker set here. Who doesn't love Rainmaker, am I right?
I mean, a lot of people don't like Rainmaker. To be
All right, let me put it this way: in my opinion, it is the most exciting to watch. It is definitely the most exciting to watch.
It is definitely an exciting mode to watch. Not so much to play. If you're a competitive player, a lot of people kind of feel like the results are very random. Not often, oftentimes the best team doesn't win. You know, stuff like that. But frankly, if you're just a spectator watching the game, that actually adds a lot to the excitement. You see a lot of underdog wins in Rainmaker, especially on smaller, more two-sided maps like Anchovy, for instance, where just one big push wins the game.
Yeah, it's definitely, and there's a good couple choke points, but if you take control of that choke point, you know that, and if you can take control of the enemy plat, very easy to get a very big push, because the next choke point is basically at the pedestal.
Absolutely.
So you
and
go,
if you try to stop it a little bit before that pedestal, frankly, you're up against the wall. You're not going to do so well against a team that can just pop specials and take advantage of being underneath those ledges right there.
And having the height advantage, because you'll have the height advantage shooting down from the plat into kind of where that the pillow is, you know, that little court area. Shooting down from plat is an advantage in itself. So
yeah, Splatoon is a very interesting game in that unlike a lot of shooters where somebody shooting from above has the advantage, Splatoon is a case where usually people shooting from below are the ones with the advantage right there. So if you get too close to a ledge, in competitive play, and there's anyone remotely near you, you're probably dead.
Yeah, only when you're that close, though. When normal, though, having shooting from a higher area is going to be better, but when you're that close to the ledge, you're right. Splatoon is one of the interesting since you can't look down all the way. Can't
Absolutely.
look all the way up, can't look all the way down.
Can't even shoot all the way down.
Mm-mm.
We're gonna see a charger come out from Absolute Zero here. Oh no, that's actually sorry, Crustacean Crusaders. We're gonna see no backline from Absolute Zero. One go down on Absolute Zero early on, but one goes down on Crustacean Crusaders as well. Ali's going to try to take control of their street right here, but the blaster is gonna deny them. That's gonna leave a 3v2 situation for Absolute Zero. The bubbles coming out. This early push might be pretty big. They're gonna just start trying to clear their the street out right there, laying the torpedoes, but they're all alone. The push is a little bit dead. There was a massive right flank right there from Crustacean Crusaders to slow them down and stop the push from happening.
Yeah, definitely. We see what Absolute Zero is trying to do here is just kind of match the aggression of Crustacean Crusaders, but they're having to bring their entire team to it. Which luckily in Rainmaker, that's okay, because it's Rainmaker, it kind of is built to be an aggressive mode. You can kind of run that way and work very well. It's one of the few modes that you can really run no backline and be pretty successful.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was a really risky Rainmaker pickup right there, and you see right there exactly why the Charger was just staring him right down. That's going to be 3 down on the side of Absolute Zero, and that's going to let Crustacean Crusaders start to get a push off. They have control of their street, of their plat right there. If they can just start denying those ledges up top left, this is going to be a massive push, almost all the way to the pedal street.
And this is kind of what we talked about. Once you kind of get control of that plot, for the most part, you're pretty free. Luckily here, the blaster just able to shoot from the wall, take down the Rainmaker, but the push is, oh, never mind. As I say that, the Rainmaker goes down, the push will be, oh, maybe not over. Still more.
It's over.
Now it's over.
over.
Finally, all members of Crustacean Crusaders did go down there. You see just the sniper kind of hanging back. Oh, very good flick though.
Nice flick. The instant pop bubbles, they're forced to vacate. Oh, and Ali just goes right through them. Gets 2. This push is definitely not over.
We see just the blaster who is getting flanked and doesn't maybe know it yet. Oh, Ali gets taken down this time.
That's
but as
a
you
pretty
see,
big trade though, all the way to 14. They're gonna get the pop here, possibly. Yeah, and they can get a few more points out of that, maybe.
They went backwards with it, and we see the rest of the team jumping in. We see Absolute Zero pushing up, and because of that, those jump-ins, they were behind some of the members. They get picked from behind.
Absolutely.
Taking down another one, just the Slosher out of spawn, and that will be a KO for Crustacean Crusaders. Taking it a 2-0 lead in this set, a guaranteed victory. But as we said before, Game 3 still very crucial. It's not over quite yet.
Absolutely, you need to win your sets completely. If you want to place top 8 and you want to place well and get a really good seed in the top 8, you need to win every single match. And so every match counts, even if you're down 0-2 in a set. If you win a match, if you win the 3rd match in the set, that can still put you at an upper hand over other teams if you manage to make it to the top 8 and fight your way in top bracket.
It's very crucial here. We definitely saw in that beginning, Absolute Zero kind of had an advantage there. You know, they just didn't necessarily, I believe, take full advantage of the aggression they had. And the few times they were starting to, they kind of got punished for it, you know, through flanks or whatnot. So, like, just the idea was there, and I think the idea could or would definitely work against that comp. But unfortunately, at the end of the day, Crustacean Crusaders defended against it very well and ended up just getting proper jump-ins and working together to push forward and beat Absolute Zero in the end.
Yeah, that right flank that really stopped their whole push. They had a big push coming together at the very beginning there. And the right flank that really stopped it actually could have been prevented by just moving fast enough. You know, if you as a team move fast enough, then anyone that comes all the way around that far side of the map is going to take up too much time.
Yeah, definitely here. We see Crustacean Crusaders. They know what they want to do. Their game plan, they have it together. They're already ready to go. Absolute Zero here. Gonna probably try something a little different. Splat Zone's Black Belly. Quite a unique map here. The big key is just holding that central tower. If you hold that, you can usually shoot down on both zones, control kind of that entire middle area. You can set up a backline there and just absolutely zone out the other team.
So if you are a backliner, on this map. It's actually very difficult to hold that central tower because frankly, all it takes is someone to toss a bomb and you have no charge, no paint. You just have to vacate and get back on and restart.
Yep. And
So
it's crucial to have that teammate there to work with you, to be able to defend who's, whatever way they're coming from. If they're coming from mid, you gotta have that teammate there to defend you while you also take your shots. That's the crucial thing, is having that teammate to support that backline. That backline up there can do tons of damage, but as you say, they're very vulnerable up there. So it's something that you have to watch here. You do see a backline again from Absolute Zero, maybe going to try to take advantage of that. We do see a no-scoped version, a lot more mobile here. And as you kind of mentioned, if they're getting attacked, they can keep that charge while they're getting attacked.
Absolute. Ali here on the far right, trying to get a trade on the Dynamo, but the Dynamo's going to take it and take the zone, take their zone. They might get control overall. This Booyah is going to come out. They are 2 down, but they still have a chance to take the zone here, and they do. The Baller's in a really bad situation.
Ooh, this Dynamo is now pretty vulnerable if he can... Oh, gets the pick, though, so that will... That'll make it a little bit easier. Ali, though, going to take down a couple, but goes down themselves. We see Crustacean Crusaders in a vulnerable position right now. The Rapid just kind of pushed off alone on the right, though there isn't really any way right now to be punished from Absolute Zero. Just can't really get there just quite yet.
Well, you see what the Rapid's doing there. Char is really just drawing their attention all the way to the far left so the team can push in from the right side, but unfortunately it didn't work out too well. Crustacean Crusaders is 2 down right now. Still a lot of match to go, but this Roller is going to have a massive upper hand on this ledge here. It's going to go down from the Baller. Char's going to come in and actually make a pretty big play right there. The Charger's going to start holding down the left side of the map and trying to keep the Brella at bay. But unfortunately for Crustacean Crusaders, their chance really is just going to have to fall by the wayside, and they're going to have to regroup and start over and push back in with specials.
That's a little weird to say, but I think they're actually playing a touch too aggressive here, especially kind of right into the 2 rollers. The Absolutely. 2 rollers, you play too aggressive into a roller that's just swinging, you're going to go down in a lot of cases. I think the big thing that Ali could do is try to actually use a little bit of that range and movement to make that Dynamo miss. Though if you're going to bring like 4 people to him, the Dynamo can't really do too much and had to jump out there in that case.
Yeah, and that's a massive, massive play right there on the left side. It's forcing everybody to jump out, getting a pick right there. Ali's going to start just trying to swing in around the other side. The Charger's not going to get any picks, but they're going to get zone and they're going to get control. So at the very least, they're going to do some work right here.
Yeah, definitely. And that, though, it did take them quite a while to get those zones, and they didn't really get any points off it. It's already back to neutral. So Crustacean Crusaders not really taking advantage of what they got themselves in that case. I really think Absolute Zero ended up holding the zones and holding objective better than Crustacean Crusaders did in this one so far.
Frankly, I'm just going to be honest, Crustacean Crusaders is a little bit countered right here. The other team is playing Umbrella, and they're playing sharking weapons that allow, that allow Absolute Zero to really take advantage of the sharking and it's like super, super aggressive tendencies of Crustacean Crusaders.
Yes, definitely. You can see Ali again getting pushed up here. The Dynamo doesn't go help, but the Brella does some damage, but does go down to Ali on the left side there. Ali again getting 2 down, using that range advantage as I talked about.
And 3 down. This is going to be the big play that really changes the map. They might get 4 out of this. And they do. Down. So now it's time to really push up and start, pushing them out of their spawn right here. Don't let them out. Don't let them get a push going. Don't allow them to use their specials at all. And that is going to be another 2 down. That's going to be 3 down for Absolute Zero. So things just turned around in a hurry right here. This flashdown is going to be really huge. He's going to get another pick right here. That is the thing about Tetris, is all your picks, they come all at once. You make one big play and it's over.
And we see again Crustacean Crusaders still holding this one. Ali has not been removed from the plat right now. Just absolutely key that Ali just here, just not getting moved. That's been the key. And finally Ali goes down, but this might be too late.
Yeah, but it is a really important trade. Absolute Zero actually is going to take the zones right here. So this is actually going to turn things around.
we'll see here if they can do the same thing that just happened to them. That's what they have to do, is have to be able to push for that long period of time, get pushed up. We see the Tri-Slosher goes down.
Yeah, a little bit of a solo
Crucial.
play right there from the Tri-Slosher, trying to get a little too much, get a little too greedy. You got to play with your team and play a little bit patient. But they still have their Charger, and Allie's still up. She survived the Bomb Rush so far. The rain's coming in her way, but this is going to be a pretty sticky situation right here for Crustacean Crusaders. They're going to have to survive this.
Allie goes down, which is very crucial to this. 4 just trying to cap the zone. The Dynamo just painting over it. There's a Tri-Slosher there. Everyone trying to paint over the zone. 4 going for the other zone. Smart play here, but it's not going to pan out.
Too late.
We see Absolute Zero making it a 1-2 set, at least taking one game out. Very crucial here. Both teams were 1-1 going into this set. So now Crustacean Crusaders is going to move to 2-0. And Absolute Zero is going to move 1-1, but they ended up losing in a 2-1 fashion instead of an 0-3 fashion here.
Yeah, I'm not really sure I agree with the Charger pick right there. Just in general, with the comp that they ran on the map, they were running a much faster comp, and the Charger really couldn't keep up. And in general, the Charger also just wasn't pushing up and getting aggressive for those picks. You know, frankly, you have the ability to just delete somebody. So the way that Dynamo was pushing up on top mid right there on the tower and top mid over top, the Charger should have just saw that and thought, well, I can just, you know, this is easy fodder for me. I'm going to punish that really, really hard. Unfortunately, it really, at the very end, kind of bit Crustacean Crusaders in the butt. But they are going to come out of this with a 2-0 set win. So it's still looking good for Crustacean Crusaders.
Yeah, I mean, I will say the big key there, I think, was just the weapon changes that Absolute Zero brought against Crustacean Crusaders. You know, changing to that Dynamo, changing to those kind of sharky weapons, those more patient weapons that just wait for them to come to you, take them down, and then move up. And that's kind of what Absolute Zero ended up doing at the beginning of the game and at the end of the game to really take down Crustacean Crusaders and make that W there in that final game.
Absolutely.
I think we're going to go on just a short break again here. Just waiting on a couple more matches. We'll be right back here with some more Low Ink March 2020. Thank you all for staying tuned. Hello, everyone. We are back with March 2020 Low Inc. We're going to go ahead and start here with Hardcore Noobs and Polar Circle. You all wanted Polar Circle. We deliver. So, this one, this. Go ahead.
Admittedly, this is a team that I don't really know a whole lot about, but we're gonna find out together, everyone. And I'm sure you all in chat can tell me a lot about them.
Yeah, definitely. They seemed to be liked here by the chat. They were totally wanted to be seen. So we brought them in. We brought them in here, and they're going to be starting on Tower Control Wahoo. Beautiful map. This set here is a really popular map set. So I think this one's going to be.
It's a very, very large map, massive open map. So it really is a map where, if you are the backliner, you should have a view of pretty much the entire map in front of you at all times. Not a whole lot is going to happen around you unless you have issues allowing people to come up behind you through carousel. But that's quite a long flank, and if your team is moving fast enough, you're not going to have to worry about that in the first place.
We're definitely the big key here is when you start pushing that tower to kind of hold first the plat. Of course, you got to hold the plat so you don't get shot down from. And the next big position is the far left here. If you can hold that top area, again, it's trying to avoid getting shot down from. That's really hard. It's a really big checkpoint there. That's right at the beginning of it, and you want your players to have full control of it. If not, you're just going to get absolutely destroyed here. And here we go. Both teams are starting strong here. We do see an end zap here in this time. Ooh, good for paint and armor spam here. Ends up fighting the T-Tech. In the end, it looks like the T-Tech is going to win with the support of the 96 Gal. Hardcore Noobs here starting to push at the beginning.
Yeah, I apologize, everyone. I am having a little bit of technical difficulties, so.
We see Hardcore Noobs right now pushing hard, having control of that plat. We talked about controlling that plat is so crucial here. But in the end, Polar Circle able to hold the push. Hardcore Noobs continuing to push that tower. Stingray coming out here, very crucial, keeping them at checkpoint 1. At the end of the day, though, Hardcore Noobs is going to get back on that tower. You do see Polar Circle multiple down, trying to get back control of their plat and shoot down to this tower, but all of Hardcore Noobs just ready to take them down, and we see them start to push up to the next important objective here on that left side. See right now we have 3 members of Hardcore Noobs there in and around that tower, so crucial, trying to take up this upper area. But right now, the Polar Circle unable to stop it. We get past that last checkpoint, 5 remaining. Polar Circle able to stop it for now, but go 2 down, 2v3. Right, who will take back control tower? Right now, just about neutral.
Absolutely a massive early push right there from Hardcore Noobs. But Polar Circle right there coming out with the Stingray. You know, if I was the Stingray right there, I wouldn't even worry about that sprinkler. I'd just jump away from it and let it paint a little bit. But you know what? You're doing a lot of work. The Stingray, however, is going to come out a little bit early. Hardcore Noobs are going to get their jumps back in pretty quickly here, so they're right back in the fight in mid. They've got missiles out, so they're going to bring the pressure right here. They're going to wait on a push here on the left side, but it's going to be denied right there by the Charger, so it's going to be a really big denial right there. But the right side, they are going to push in from there. They're going to go 1 down right here. So you're going to actually see a little bit of an opportunity right here from Polar Circle, maybe pushing in a little bit far, the Charger a little bit vulnerable. So this is actually not a great situation for them anymore.
Yeah, definitely we see full control of that plat still by Hardcore Noobs, and that's the big reason that Polar Circle will not get anything out of this push past that checkpoint. Just get shot down by 96, well, you know, can't really do much without control of those plats. The first key area on this map, and unfortunately for Polar Circle, they did not have control of it, which is going to stop their push. You see this T-Tech trying to push up hard in a 2v1 scenario, noticing the problem, trying to get some retreat, but help is on the way. and take one
Absolutely. He
down.
falls back right when he needs to. He's got the Inkjet right when he needs it as well. They're going to try their very best right here to get some picks right here on the left side. Almost gets a pick on the splashdown with the Inkjet. That would have been really, really cool. The bomb is going to go ahead and take 2 of them out right there. So the Charger putting in some work. They are 3 down now. So it looks like Polar Circle actually can push right back in here and get a push going right through mid. If they move fast enough, they have to deny that right side of the map. They have to really work and deny both sides of the map here. And they have to bring a lot more paint than they have at the moment.
Definitely, we see full control of this map right now for Polar Circle, having control of that plat. Hardcore Noobs, though, right now is just getting on the defensive, try to hold this kind of this choke point that they're kind of surrounding right now, but it's really just the T-Tech there. Or sorry, the 96. So if he goes down, that's super crucial. We do see this machine trying to get something done. Unable to really push up right now. They're still in a 3v3 scenario, so neither team really giving a budge right now. Though, at the end of the day, we see Polar Circle still pushing that tower, not able to get past this next checkpoint with 30 seconds remaining, trying to retreat, maybe get their team back in. Smart play right now, though.
Absolutely. That splashdown actually is going to be a little bit exposed, but it is going to force everybody out of the vicinity out. But Kojigo, I guess, is going to go ahead and get a pick right here. They're going to be rotating all the way around the left side. The Inkjet coming out. He gets a pick on the splashdown, and with the Inkjet, he can just focus his shots right on tower right here. And his teammates are going to take the tower, and that's going to be game right there. So game 1 goes to Hardcore Noobs.
Hardcore Noobs doing just a great job on that opening push, taking control of those key areas before Polar Circle got there. They took control of those areas, able to push very quickly, very fast, and holding their defense by holding some of those key positions to really stop Polar Ace from pushing it forward. Sorry, Polar Circle, excuse me.
Yeah, a bit of an interesting comp right there, actually, from Polar Circle. They were running double splashdown. They had a Stingray as a pressure special, but they didn't really have anything to push through with. So they were really just relying on these picks, and you saw right there, they actually had an opportunity controlling the plat right there on their big push down to 41, but Hardcore Noobs just had someone right there on the top left, just sitting and waiting, biding his time, and getting a really big, important pick on the Charger to really just take out the push right from under their feet. So, you know, it really, frankly, it was mostly the comp working against them in the case for Polar Circle. So we're gonna have to see them make a bit of an adjustment here and see what they can bring in order to push together as a team. Hardcore Noobs doing a really good job, though.
I think the big key here that we saw was the teamwork from Hardcore Noobs, especially at the beginning, was so good there, pushing up together around that tower, pushing objective. That's something you don't always see in these lower teams, so I have to give them massive credit for that. And that's so crucial, and that's such a reason why they had such a great opening, was just working together very well. They knew their game plan, they knew what they needed to get done, and it almost got them a KO out of it to start that match just in the first couple minutes. So props to them. We'll see if that continues on Clam Blitz, which is probably the most team-intensive mode in this game. So we'll see if they can continue that teamwork. Very good chance they can come out with the victory in this game, especially on Inkblot here, on a map that does require that teamwork to push with such heavy choke points around the goal.
Absolutely, and if I were Polar Circle right now, I really wouldn't be going with double splashdown again, because you saw when they really tried to push back in on Hardcore Noob's big push in the early portion of the last match, they were pushing in with splashdowns, and those are not pushing specials. They're good area denial specials. If you pop a bomb right under the opponent's feet and pop a splashdown, you force them to back up or die. You know, and that's what it's definitely good for. They have their uses, but it's not really a team-oriented pushing special.
Definitely, we do see some pushes or some paint here going into mid. Both teams dropping a couple down in mid. We already have a big push here from the left side with the Junior and the Slosher already trying to control of the enemy side, and they get the
Two
double with the
down,
bomb.
Almost a three, almost three. Can he get three right here? He does. That's going to be absolutely massive right here for Zoom. Amazing job on the junior with Zoom. The huge bomb push. Butter right there on the dualies is going to be the only person left in mid. He's going to do the smart thing and jump right out. If you're Sky right now, it's now time to push up and start putting shots on their plat and really give some pressure. Really give your teammates some assistance with that pressure. You're going to see right here, because the Charger didn't push up and really add some pressure, that they were able to push right back in, and Hardcore Noobs is now going to have control of mid all over again. So those 3 early picks are, nothing is going to come out of them, but a big bomb kill right there by the Charger, actually. Charger is pushing up a little bit now.
I gotta give some credit to Butter. We didn't see a lot of it, but we definitely saw him at the distracting multiple members of Polar Circle there and preventing them from pushing up. Butter wasn't really much of a threat, but at the end of the day, they distracted multiple members of Polar Circle and denied that push from going anywhere at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
And we see Hardcore News pushing up. We have a Slosher Machine on the plat. 2v1 going down. 1 down on each side, but the backline is crucial loss here.
Absolutely.
So, trade there.
So you can't really make much of a push happen if your backline is down right here. You're going to see Polar Circle have to bide their time. Zoom putting in a flank right behind their basket. They're going to jump with the ball. They're actually going to get a push off right here. Really good awareness play. Good teamwork right there. They're actually going to miss one, and they're actually going to get it in after all. Really good job right there. The Charger getting really aggressive. If I was the Charger right now, I'd jump out and save your Stingray.
I think the big thing here is Hardcore Noobs wasn't going in after him, so until he jumped out, he wasn't necessarily invulnerable, definitely could be picked, but with the weapons that were shooting at him, they didn't really have the range. He could have sat up there for a little bit longer, actually, and take some shots down, but wouldn't have been the smart play, simple play, just jump out. The baller coming out, this is going to be big jumps here.
Don't shred the baller with the power clam. Oh, and they do, unfortunately.
They got one of the balls, though. Big crucial kill. That bomb rush.
That's an effective wipe right there. The machine is trying to regain their plat a little bit. They actually are a little bit under pressure right here. Hardcore Noobs is going to try to push in from the right side into mid. They're going to have their backs against the wall right here with the Charger aiming right down their face. They are going to get one really big pick here, and that's going to allow them to actually push up quite a bit harder. So we're actually going to see the armor come out in defense right here from Polar Circle, and another massive pick right there by McJohnny. So this actually could be a huge push. Another pick.
McJohnny here doing some work, forcing Sky to be alone. This should be an easy score here for the Hardcore Noobs. McJohnny here doing well. They do get 2 balls in, though.
Massive bombs, though. Huge bombs to really minimize the damage right there. Really good bomb placement there by Zoom. Absolutely phenomenal play. Really smart play. Really just making things happen the right way. You don't have to put your face right up in front of them if you've got the bomb support right there to do it for them and they're jumping. So that was really good area denial bombs. Butter right there getting a massive pick, getting a double right there actually. 2 down, 3 down on the side of Polar Circle. So this is going to be a push right here for Hardcore Noobs. Oh.
As mentioned, we do have that DC on the side. It looks like they are still playing it out as it was past the time limit. They do need to play it out here. Butter's still just dominating here at the end of the day, but doesn't look like they have full heart here into this one. But at the end of the day, that's what happens when you're in a 3v4 scenario. There was a little bit of hesitation, but at the end of the day, because of our DC rules, it was past the time for a replay, so we must continue on here. Polar Circle just trying to push on, trying to get something together. It's always good to try. At the end of the day, no matter if you're down a person, down in the set, gotta put your all in it.
Absolutely. And you know what? As somebody who's played competitive for quite a while now, I can say, look, I've won 3v4s. They happen. They're rare, but they happen. Especially in modes like Clan Blitz or Rainmaker, don't give up hope. You have to keep playing it out.
Unless, of course, you can go through the DC rules. If you know the DC rules and your DC
if you know the DC rules, just stop playing.
Yeah. If you're within that time limit, do it, or score limit, because most tournaments have both. including low
Yeah.
ink ourselves. We have a score limit. You get past 40, 40 remaining, so a little bit past the halfway. The time doesn't matter. So if you do that right off the bat, it's the DC rules wouldn't be in effect. But you got your first few minutes here to for that DC to occur and the game to reset. But we're gonna have to move on to another popular map here, Splat Zones on the Reef, a 2-zone map, but really it's almost like an effective 1-zone map with how close they are together.
Yeah, and you know, it's a little bit of an unfortunate situation right there for Polar Circle because they had a really good opportunity to really turn the set around and come back with the win for the set. But you know, if I were them, I wouldn't have my hopes down because every match counts. So you know, Splat Zones is probably going to play to their strengths a little bit better than Hardcore Noobs. You saw Hardcore Noobs was playing up and playing very, very aggressive and taking you know, advantage of multiple angles of pressure around the sides more specifically. So you're going to see Polar Circle possibly on this map if their Charger can get some really, really big picks here and they can really control that bridge, the game's won.
Yes, definitely. I mean, controlling that bridge is super crucial, but the big thing is, even if you control the bridge, you got to remember to get the zones. A lot of teams, they tend to focus one or the other. They forget about doing both. So even if both teams are focusing the bridge, you got to remember, you still got to cap the zones. If you don't cap the zones, you can't get points. You can control the bridge all day, but if you're forgetting to have somebody drop down and cap those zones, it doesn't matter. I've seen teams that when they're controlling the bridge well, if they aren't going down and dropping down and getting those zones, the other team can still be scoring points without having control of it, or at least having contested because they can control at least one of the 2 zones while not having control of bridge, building up their special, getting ready to push back in.
You know, being a double zone map, these are actually very small zones. You can cap them with a Booyah Bomb, right? So if you run something like double Booyah Bomb, and if you get a really big early push, and then just stall and stall and stall and just stall as much as you can with Booyah Bombs and just get easy caps to you know, basically force the other team to have to push quite a bit longer than they otherwise would have. You know, you can really make things happen on this map.
You can neutralize zone with a bomb and a little bit more. So like even a double bomb junior like we see here can cap the zone. At minimum, neutralize it very easily. So this is something where you not even just the Booyah Bomb, just simple things you have on your kit can easily neutralize zone from a distance.
Absolutely.
With no problem here. We see the junior already throwing all those bombs. We saw him already having armor ready. And we see their team pushing up and controlling bridge. So Polar Ace coming out very strong.
They're
in this
going
game,
to push
going
right through on those bombs right there, actually. And that's going to be a massive, massive pick right there for Butter. He's going to go ahead and take zones. This is going to be huge. The splashdown actually takes one of them out right there. Good splashdown there by Zoom. He might get a second. Actually, he does go down. So it looks like Kojigo is going to have to fall back out of that situation, but really good play right there by the front line to take out the back line on bridge and really open things up.
Very well played so far by Polar Ace. Both teams though playing very well, still very neutral game, kind of continuing what we saw in that Clan Blitz where both teams whoever just had a 1 or 2 play difference right now. I think these teams are pretty evenly matched. We especially saw them in the Clan Blitz, and right now we're really seeing in this match a lot of neutrals, a lot of trades, a lot of about even amount of people down. So both these teams are playing very well. Only that first game was really one-sided in any bit, and it wasn't really truly that one-sided.
Yeah, and there's a lot of stalling right here from Polar Circle, so exactly what I was mentioning earlier. That's going to be 2 going down right there. Butter's going to take out the back line. And this pick right here might save it. No, Johnny is going to get the 3rd pick, so it doesn't matter how hard that Slosher pushes back in. They are going to put more points on the board. So, but really the Slosher right here, Meow, is just doing a lot of damage control right here.
Really, and of course getting counter-picked by this Tri-Slosher, who gets 2, mind you. Super crucial. Butter's not going to get the 3rd one there. Heavy Remix with armor is going to win that fight 9 times out of 10 here.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, and he does survive.
But popping that Booyah Bomb actually gets him killed because the Tenta missiles just fall right on top of him after he's already weakened.
The thing is with Booyah Bombs, if you have Tenta missiles chasing you, never pop a Booyah Bomb. Because they just go right through a Booyah.
We see We see Hardcore Noobs right now really set up really well, but it came off one play. It really came off one big play, and I think if Polar Circle can get a big play here together, they can definitely take this game back. We do see a neutral by Polar Circle.
And we're gonna see the missiles come out. You know, if they stick themselves underneath bridge, it's not going to hurt them too much. But that baller is going to be pretty huge, though. Allow them to push up. The V-Jet is, yeah.
At the end of the day, even if they didn't hold the zone, which they didn't, they got the cap, which is a big penalty, a 40-point penalty on Hardcore Noobs. Give you a chance to come back, build your specials. If you can stay alive and work together, chance to come back here without too much penalty. But it looks like the penalty is going to basically be erased here. Hardcore Noobs set up pretty well. Polar Circle going down a couple for them on their side. See the armor come out just a little too late there to save the junior of Polar Circle. 2v2 right now. Two specials coming out. A armor for Hardcore Noobs and a baller coming in. Oh, and we see the DC again on the
huge picks
side of Polar Circle.
Yeah, really unfortunate. You know, and frankly, there were some picks on the side of Hardcore Noobs that, you know, were pretty controversial. On this map especially, going with something like the Vanilla Jet is actually a pretty interesting, probably not the best pick that they could have made. It'll lay down a lot of paint, but really it doesn't have a lot of killing power, and it took away a lot of their aggression in this match. So up until that DC really changed things completely, they actually lacked in a lot of other assets. The missiles only brought in help maybe 2 or 3 times.
And the big kill it got though was taking down that buoy bomb. That was super crucial when you could take down that buoy bomb. First put him out of position, and then get the kill secures. Massive help when you take down that back line. Very unfortunate there for Polar Circle to have the DC. Clan Blitz game very even up until that point, and that game wasn't that far in Hardcore Noob's favor. I think really just a couple key plays putting Polar Circle down on their heels.
Oh,
yeah. We
yeah.
had that couple triples there in the middle of the matchup. That was really, I think, the big tipping point in Hardcore Noob's favor, why they were leading in both of those games prior to the DC over Polar Circle. With just a few plays different, it's really, really close there. They were pretty close there in that set.
Yeah, so, absolutely. Polar Circle, they had the lead for a good portion of the match too, especially at the beginning. So you could tell they had it in them. They really could have made something happen and really taken that match. But unfortunately, when the internet isn't working with you, the internet isn't working with you.
Yeah, and sometimes that is exacerbated here, unfortunately, in this tournament, just playing, multi-continent, so that does happen. But at the end of the day, there's not much we can always do here. We do love the fact that we have, Europe and NA here. We love seeing you guys all come from multiple countries around the world. Super awesome. We've had some German winners, we have some French winners. Of course, we've had Canadian and American winners in the past. We've had I think we've had a team from Sweden in top 2. I think they just lost. So just to name a few regions here, I know we had UK winners. So across Europe, across NA, we've had winners and finalists here. So it's been awesome to see. We're going to go ahead and head out for just a little bit here, and we'll go into our round 3 set. Thank you all for continuing to watch, and we'll see you in just a few moments. Hello, everyone! Welcome back to Low Inc. March 2020. We are starting our round 4 match. We have Inkling Technology at Purdue versus 6AM. Both these teams are almost ready. We're about to start our first match on Rainmaker New Albacore Hotel. Very unique map with the bridges you got to cross here, slowing down your
Absolutely.
progress and being quite vulnerable on those bridges. So we'll see how both teams react to those bridges existing.
Absolutely, and like ranged weapons in general tend to really reign king on this map. In Rainmaker, it's actually going to be a very difficult map. There's so many different routes that you can take. I'm not going to count the right side, but there's so many routes that you can take on this map to get a really quick push off. And so it'll be interesting to see just what happens and how each team really tries to tackle this map. You see a Charger come out right here from Purdue, a heavy Spitling come out, so a little bit more mobility right there from the other side as well.
And we do see quick pop here already for excuse me, I believe the Purdue team there. And quickly, already though, 2 down. Quick pushes here, quick pop. Already a lot of action here in the first 20 seconds of this game. And we do a very good jump out here.
Yeah, keep an eye on that right there from Aster. Aster, he uses quite a bit of beacon play. You know, he pops his map quite a bit. You can see it in his movement if you watch really, really closely from his camera angles. He pops map an absolute metric ton, and you're gonna see quite a lot of jump outs from him, basically just preventing death. So he's gonna have his specials very, very often.
Yeah, Baller can be used very crucially, especially it can be almost be used as a shield, funny enough, on this map too, if you really want to. Not necessarily the best use for it, but it was something that could get you the last 2 crucial points to get the lead if worse comes to worse.
Yeah,
so
good positioning right there. 2 for DJ Wolfbot right there. Almost gets 3.
Almost getting 3, and that's a wipe
Charger
though.
gets-
Team gets a full wipe on their side.
Absolutely. So this is going to be a very large, very quick push right here. 4-6 a.m. Purdue's going to have to make something happen. Taking out the roller right there. That's such a key pick right there. And a really key stop. They're going to just put some points on the board by bringing it left. At least get something out of this push right here. Because it seems to be a little bit of a dead mate right here. The Charger is going to go down, however, right here. So this is actually going to be a really big, big push. Oh, they're not done. Things are going to keep going. This might turn into a KO. They've got to get a couple really key picks right here. Oh, wait, I apologize. That is Purdue that got the picks.
Yeah, no. Purdue there defending it at the end of the day, keeping the push to a 36 remaining, which is definitely a score that can be beaten. It's not necessarily the easiest to beat. With a little bit of teamwork and a little bit of luck on your side, popping specials correctly, you can definitely get that push beyond that 36 mark. But right now, 6 a.m. doing a very fantastic job of keeping Purdue at bay. And we'll see what we can do here. We do get a double.
Double right there for the pro. Might get it. Might
Nearly
be
a
a triple.
triple.
Nearly a triple. That is 3 down. This is going to push right here. They're going to make something happen. Someone's over here on the right side, and they finally go down, but that might have been long enough to stall them and hold the push off. It absolutely was as the pro goes down, and now the Jinger gets another, sorry, the Splattershot gets another one, a 4th jump out right there from, I believe it was the Charger, if I'm not mistaken. But they're going to be met with a lot of resistance here on the left side, a very quick push back in. You know, beacons are actually really, really, really useful, and you see just how quickly Purdue was able to get right back into this match, how well they used those beacons right there.
Definitely, that's super crucial. Getting back in, you know, they always talk about, you know, gotta get your team in, because it's a team esport at the end of the day. It's not an individual esport. If you have your team, you can push. We see that roller going down, though, very crucial right now. No more beacons if they can get to him and destroy him. We do see 3v3 right now. The pro almost goes down as well, goes down to the squeezer at the end of the day. Full control of street right now for 6 a.m. We see that Ray come out getting a couple key assists on his team.
Absolutely. You know, what really happened is they got a lot of really early picks, but they just didn't push the Rainmaker very quickly. And so that actually gave 6 a.m. just enough time to come back in. Really nice shot right there from Epic, though. They have a Ray. That's 2 down on the side of 6 a.m. They might just end up resetting this Rainmaker. It looks right now like they're actually stalling it. They've got one person right there alone on the far right side for Purdue. The picks really need to come on the left side. You see how 6 a.m. is actually stalling it in a really safe spot right there. So it's going to be really, really difficult right there for Purdue to actually come out of this situation and make anything happen.
The Rainmaker's in a really bad spot though, but the big thing is if they can get grabbed before it drops, it just drops down here. But if they got grabbed while it was there by Purdue, that was an easy lead at that point because it was already within that 36 remaining. So
you know,
fortunately for 6 a.m. they got it first and almost died up there. Funny enough too. So,
strangely enough, actually, if I was 6 a.m. though, in that situation, I would have kept it there. And the reason being that you're forcing the other team to really funnel into it. It's in a spot where Purdue cannot easily get to it. So frankly, it's just not going to happen. You're not going to be able to make much of a push happen if you can't even get to the Rainmaker in the first place. And so you actually see it right here, despite getting the Rainmaker out and possibly giving Purdue a bit of a push there, a push opportunity. Unfortunately for Purdue, they will go down here, but it isn't for a lack of picks. They really kind of outpicked the other team. They just played a little too slow and pushed a little too slow and didn't really take any chances. Unfortunately, in this game, you have to be able to take gambles and take chances in order to have any sort of payoff.
Yeah, definitely. You got to definitely find that balance between riskiness and not, and also a balance between how much the other team is doing it.
Yeah.
So if the other team is being really risky, playing a little safe might actually be your better option. But if they're playing a little more safe, you want to tend to be a little bit more on the risky side without going extreme. So just you're gonna count out you see the option the other team's doing and whatnot. But at the end of the day here, we're gonna be moving on to the next map. Our next map is Clam Blitz on Manta Maria for round 4. Purdue is down 0-1 to 6 a.m.
Yeah, I think this map is actually going to play into Purdue quite a bit more than 6 a.m. You're going to see a lot of beacon play from the roller. There's a lot more ways that the roller can pull off a lot of really tricky beacon play. Purdue also, it seems to be a little bit slower as a team, but this is kind of a one push route map. So this is basically a map that might play into that a little bit better. So we're going to have to see right here. We see a tent coming out here actually from 6 a.m. That's going to counter pretty much all of Purdue very, very hard. As you see three shooters and a roller. The tent is actually going to be very, very difficult to ignore. Not quite enough bombs. You see a double bomb and a single bomb right there from the Junior, so it might make things a little bit difficult on the tent, but the tent's going to push right up top, right, basically just denying the backline any chance to get anything out of this.
I wonder if that tent was listening to you. Man, he responded to those beacons, learned already to kind of keep an eye for those beacons. Though, let's be honest here, you can kind of see them on your map. Don't think they're actually watching the stream, but you gotta play. But funny enough, EP getting a crucial pick there gives Purdue a chance to start to move forward here. With 16 clams, that's enough to get yourself a good little lead. You're going to want to continue to build up more, get a few picks, and take full control of their street, which we do see the specials ready for it. We see a rain and a bubbler ready. Armor now ready. 3 specials are going out. We see the armor.
But the roller has gone down, so it is going to be a 3v4 situation right here. Huge pick right there for the Junior, actually. They're going to make something come out of this. They're going to make something happen here. They might be able to get some points on the board. Junior pushing up has a power clam now, and it's time. They're going to get the power clam in. Things are going to start happening. He's going to jump right back out to the beacon. So, you know what? They're actually going to play it safe. They're going to say, you know what? They have man advantage. So we're just gonna have to regroup and say we got a little bit of points on the board, and it'll help in the long run. But right now, this is all we're gonna get.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta take what you can get. In this mode, that's usually not gonna be enough. I mean, 1 power clam and 1 push in 4 minutes is usually not enough to win. Tends to be a little bit of a slower scoring game, but we already see 1 score here. We just need 1 little clam. From the side of 6 a.m. and now they have the lead there with a lot of clams ready. We see this roller flanking though. Will it be detected? They was detected and has not necessarily been neutralized, but definitely mitigated. Definitely could have done a lot worse, a lot faster. 6 a.m. able to handle it just enough to continue to score until they were out of clams. So in the end though, multiple down, even though trying to retreat. So Purdue able to handle that push very well. The big thing, though, is how many points they got on the board in the short amount of time they did give themselves. So we'll see how Purdue responds here.
And the roller going down quite a bit, actually. Normally, that's pretty uncommon for this team. From what I understand, the roller specializes in getting out of tricky situations by basically utilizing an awful lot of quick super jump and constantly having beacons somewhere on the map that he can utilize to just jump around and take different angles on different 1v1s and stuff like that. And it works very well in stuff like solo queue and solo play. And the beacons are very good for his team as well in team play, but he's actually going down quite a bit. So they're doing a really good job here of handling this roller and shutting down just, you know, the Purdue's ability to just constantly get back in. The roller once again goes down. The Tent's going to start to have a push going. Oh, but he is going to go down. The really lucky bomb right there from the junior right there. The ballpoint is going to give him a little bit of cover. They're going to start to open up right there over up top. The ballpoint's actually a little bit underextended. I think he might be playing a little bit scared at the moment.
I think the big thing right now is the map control. I mean, Purdue just not had the map control that 6 a.m. has had all set so far. It's just been map control, map control, and let's be honest, your rollers depend on that map control. If you have a roller that doesn't have map control, they tend to go down more, they tend to be a lot more vulnerable, and we can just kind of see that playing out with that roller going down multiple times. But we do have a DC here in this last minute on the side of 6 a.m. This could give Purdue a chance to come back. They're gonna make it almost tied.
Oh!
He's struggling. He's got to get clam. He dies before he can get the clam in. Purdue just gets the lead.
Got the lead. The beacon right there in the street got them the lead.
It's not over though. It's just a couple power clams will get the lead for 6 a.m. They are in a position where they're down a man, so it's going to be a lot tougher. But if they play it with a little bit of patience, they still have about 30 seconds with overtime to kind of play it out. They have one big pick. They have 2 balls. They just have to get in. That's the key right now. If they get in, they will get this lead here, very likely. But down goes 1. They're getting pre-fired on that corner. They're not going to make it over. Just the ballpoint here, trying their best. Gonna try to get there.
Get a quad. Get a quad.
So way to win. Getting pre-fired by 3 to 4 people is not a likely way to get a quad.
He got by. And he just wasn't close enough. They're going to throw everything they have at it, but it's just not going to be enough. Purdue's going to come away with the DC. They're going to come away with the win right here, barely. Winning 30 to 35.
Yeah, very close game there at the end of the day. Both teams really wanted that victory at the end. In the end, Purdue's going to come across with it. It's a little bit of luck on their side.
A little bit of luck and a really smart beacon placement right there that allowed the rest of their team to get in so quickly that they were just constantly keeping the push going just to get those extra points just enough.
I think though, without that DC, I think at the end of the day though, 6 a.m. might be able to have held that off. But very crucial plays there by Purdue, to really good plays, I should say, to get that victory and at the end of the day. We're gonna go to Splat Zone's Port Mackerel. Will we see that 10th return on Port Mackerel?
Oh, absolutely.
That's gonna be a big one.
Absolutely. This map, it's people who don't even play tent on this map.
You're ready. Just quad tent, guys. The only thing that beats that is
quad tent. Yeah. Absolutely. No, this is a really this is a really cramped map. There's a lot of corners. There's not much space. Range is supreme if you can take advantage of it and corner somebody. You can deny entire streets, entire alleys down this map, making it very difficult for anybody with shorter range to make anything happen. But you also have to keep in mind that there's a lot of different corners and a lot of different tight spaces that shorter range weapons can utilize. And so this map, the way that it was designed, it was clearly designed very carefully, so that they gave a lot of different small tight spaces and corners that would add a little bit of balance so that ranged weapons wouldn't just reign supreme here.
Exactly. But at the end of the day, we don't have that. We have ourselves a bunch of ranged weapons here, and surprisingly not too much, just the BP and the I would say the sniper, the really only 2 real ranged weapons, a couple midlines, and then 2 more shorter range weapons here. Anytime we do see that 10th return here, Cactus trying to get the follow up on the sniper, unable to do so with the wall there, defending the sniper rifle. but
yeah,
they do.
the Charger is going to have the upper hand on the ballpoint right there. There's going to be a huge double right there for Aster. They're going to start taking control of their court right here and really pushing up. The Tent's going to immediately push back in, but the Bomb Rush is going to deny it. So it's going to have to stall them out just a little bit longer. Purdue right here is going to have lead actually out of this. Tent's going to push in from the left side.
We see no roller from Aster here, going with a Beacon Dualies. It's a little bit different here, but still the same general kind of gameplay. But that small difference may make the difference of whether or not they get the victory or the loss. I mean, roller can play really well on this map, but it can also be denied pretty heavily too, with not really many comeback in options on this map. No sort of bomb, no sort of movement that the Dualies Fluxers does have. So we see that Beacon there. Or we still see the Beacon there with him, but very crucial double there.
A huge double, yeah, absolutely. If his team can be fast enough and push in off of it, they can push in right around the sides and actually make something happen. You actually do see another go down on the side of 6 a.m. right here. Purdue's going to just space them out with bombs, but it is the Tent. The Tent can just eat them up, but he's not going to be able to hold off the entire team as they take zone. But a really good lead right here for 6 a.m. And just a little bit of comfort.
I think the big crucial thing though is that Tent stalled for such a long time in a 2v3 or a 2v4, and even at one point a 1v4 scenario, holding off, still gaining additional points on Purdue.
Absolutely.
That was the huge play there.
The thing about Tent is, even if it doesn't get picks, if it's forcing two people to look at it at all times, it's doing its job.
And we see another person going down on the side of Purdue. Very well defended here. Pushed back by Purdue. 6 a.m. doing very well, holding this, keeping it still at minimum neutral. Though the cap with the Booyah Bomb, very, very good here. Big penalty on 6 a.m., which will stop Purdue from going down even more than they already are.
Absolutely, you know, and frankly, those kind of stalls can really just let you regroup and say, okay, look, we just gave it our all, we wasted our resources, but now we have a little bit of time to just recharge and give it one big push, you know? And so they're oh, that pick is going to be absolutely massive. The ballpoint getting huge pick right there. That's going to put Purdue at the very least down a special for the pushback in, and they're going to have to go for it right here with the bomb rush. The ballpoint's going to deny them the right side, get another really huge pick. The rain coming out, Purdue going for it. They have zone, but they're not going to keep it. Another pick right there from the ballpoint. Massive plays.
Complete wipe of Purdue. Purdue goes completely down. They got a little bit back at it, but not much. They got very little out of that denial, other than just another small penalty to give themselves a little bit of a chance to come back. A 30-point penalty isn't a lot when you're at a 2v2, now a 2v1 scenario in mid. Very hard here for them to come back in these last few seconds. Fighting for it. Another one down.
Charger down, but one down on the side.
That's going to be the set there in favor of 6 a.m. A 2-1 victory. Going to defeat Inkling Technology at Purdue. So very well fought set, but at the end of the day, 6 a.m. going to take this victory. Like I said, I think that crucial play there is just that Tent, man, really in that middle of the match, that Tent really holding down the zone with little to no support there for quite a while. Crucial points that Purdue just never could come back from.
Yeah, and you know, looking at Purdue's comp, they really just didn't have anything that they could use to play against a Tent on this map. Either you have to take advantage of how slow Tent is as a weapon and play something much faster, or you have to play something that can push in and get in just as well as a Tent can. You know, run something like Instapop Bubbles on Squeezer, run something like Tetras, run something, you know, basically something that forces the opponents to give it attention. You know, and that's exactly what a Tent does. Even if it's not getting picks, if it's forcing two people to pay attention to it and give their attention to it for, at all times, it is doing its job perfectly, even if it's 0 frags.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's what it is. It's a support. It's not about the kills. It's one of those weapons. Same thing to an extent. You have your junior, You have other support weapons, even some things like Permabrush. Surprisingly, it isn't about kills. It's about putting down paint. It's about supporting with armor or intense case the shield. It isn't about getting those picks. So you may see it have 1 or 2 kills, but if it's doing the support goal it has, so either a ton of armor, so it may have 20 assists from armors, but it may only have 1 or 2 actual kills.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do your job. If it's one of those things that they say with every team sport or team esport, if you do your job, and if everyone does their job, you're gonna come out with that victory. And that's what we kind of see that Tent do his job, and they came out with that victory at the end of the day.
Absolutely, and the way Tent pushes in, the way that he pushed in, despite not getting very many picks, his job is allowing his frontliners and his teammates to get more picks. You saw it a lot in that match with the K shot, especially actually, and like I think. What was it? The K shot 15 fragged or something like that. And
Yeah.
most of those, if you actually paid attention and watched it, most of those were actually off of the Tent and off the Tent support. So they were doing a really good job playing together and pushing together and denying areas of the map together as well.
Well, for now, we're going to take just a short little break. We're just waiting on one match, I believe, 1 to 2 matches. So we'll get our next set set up, and we'll go ahead and break back in here. Thank you all for continuing watching. We'll be right back. Hello everyone! We are back with round 5 of Low Ink March 2020. We are already getting started here in this tower control map, or on a mall, excuse me. I was thinking Camp Triggerfish. We're going back to round 1. Doing it again, guys! Starting over the tournament. Both teams are ready. We have Splat or Swim versus Call Isabel.
I mean, I'm already in support of the Hydra, but double roller on Hydra, this is going to be a really interesting comp, I'll say that at the very least.
Ooh, sneaky Hydra with the run speed. Look at this. It's a little bit different. Way to go.
I mean, to be fair, that's really all that Hydra has going for it is run speed.
Yeah.
Nice early pick right there. He is going to go down, however. How might... Oh, very, very weak. He's going to jump out, get himself out of a really bad situation, but his teammates have the upper hand in mid, so he's going to jump right back in. They're going to start working on taking the left close right there and maybe possibly getting ready to get a push off. Surprisingly enough, no one actually got on tower to make anything happen. The roller,
and that's why that roller was ready for it. That roller was like, no, mine. And so it's still neutral after the first minute of the game. Nobody is really riding tower with almost an entire minute gone before anybody touching it. We see Pending here getting raid, falls off tower. Booyah Bomb comes up this Ray, not successful in killing the Ray. Mid is still pretty neutral. A push of 14 points is really not going to win that game. So still effectively really neutral here. Getting anything short of the first checkpoint is really just not much in this map.
Absolutely. You see Mordo taking his clothes back and making sure that he's got missiles off to allow his teammates to start pushing back in a little bit. They do push it all the way up to 63 now, however, before the backline finally goes down. Kipu on tower right here. His teammate pushing in through the left side through close. He's going to make sure that he denies the other team any ink rolls that they could possibly use to getting quicker. Dynamo's on the top right here. He's a little susceptible there to the Booyah Bomb. He is going to survive it. The Dynamo's going to start putting some shots on tower and maybe stall them as much as he can. But, really, Dynamo's not a tower control weapon. It's a very selfish backline weapon, I guess is the best way to put it. Armor is a support weapon, but it gets very few of them. And so, you aren't going to have very many specials that you can really give your team and push with your team with. You alone have to make some really big plays. And that's part of why Hydra's really fallen off quite a bit in competitive play.
Especially with Ballpoint, which just does the job faster. Put simply, it does the job faster and better. Nothing.
Exactly. It does exactly what a Hydra does, but it does it a million times better. But it does it differently. That's the thing.
That's fair. That's true. Yes.
Normally the advantage that and actually you see the one thing that Hydra actually does have going for it right there is just its kill time and how well it can shred right through things. And they just got shredded right there on the top left. Hydra's going to start pushing up. He's going to take the top right with his teammates. A really big thing that you could say, a really big argument that you could say for Hydra is that it's it's being a slow weapon. It really takes away from the advantage that other Splatlings have over Chargers. The one thing that they have going for them, and that's their ability to just zip around maps and scoot around maps very quickly with a team that pushes fast and really makes something happen, whereas the Charger is a little bit more stationary. But the Hydra, with the Hydra, you don't really get that. It is possibly one of the slowest weapons in the game, if not the slowest. So you really have to start planning around that and playing around that with Hydra, and that means that you can only do so much with the weapon.
Exactly. We see here just another one going down on the side of Call Isabel, and that's 2 down on the side of Call Isabel. We see Splat or Swim starting to push up here, still having a slight lead with a minute remaining. Splat or Swim trying to Booyah Bomb out that Hydra. Hydra is able to escape with all that run speed. No problem. There, Hydra right back up to his snipe position. A very crucial position there to hold. We see another member of Call Isabel falling to Splat or Swim. And another push happening. We see Booyah Bomb. We see Tenta Missiles. All the specials coming out here in this final round.
Yeah, and the Dynamo right here, getting a huge pick right there. That's going to stop their push in their tracks. He's almost going to get a second right there. He still has the opportunity to. He does get it, absolutely.
And he gets a third. He gets a third. Crucial play here by the Dynamo. Finally connecting with those shots here with a Booyah Bomb ready. If Will can get a pick here, it would be super crucial and they get the pick here.
And he does. He's going to take the top right. This might be it. Oh, no, he goes down. But they are at the checkpoint. The top right, there is a pro. They might not know. And the tower
just hold it. Oh.
You know, if the Dualies had stayed alive right there on the top right, they actually could have really made something happen. The push would have been won. Unfortunately, they went down. The pro got possibly the most important pick of the match. And you see it right there. The pro did a lot of heavy lifting and a lot of work. 14 fragging, while for the most part, the rest of the match, it was actually a very low kill match.
Yeah, that's what I find with Maul on TC. It isn't really a kill-heavy map until you push too far. Because it tends to be pretty stagnant until you start getting into those first, the first and second checkpoint. Then you start getting all those kills happening because you have to kill to push. Or you're going to get killed while trying to get those kills to push. So that's kind of how Arowana plays. So until the end there, that's why we really didn't see a lot of kills until the end. So we only really had one real push on checkpoint. We had one on each side. So it wasn't a lot of killing except for in those two spots. Other than that, it was just like an occasional pick. Okay, back up. Push up a little bit. Okay, another pick. Like, until anybody committed to a push, there isn't really a lot of picks on that map.
Yeah, and you know what, actually, on Muscle Forge in this next map, I actually think the Hydra, if they know how to play aggressive and they know how to position properly on this map and really give a lot of support to their team, this is a really, really good Hydra map, and you're going to see it come out against the Heavy. The Heavy's going to struggle quite a bit because every way the Heavy is going to be positioning very similarly, but he's going to be outranged and he's not going to have near as much firepower in any way, shape, or form. What he is going to have going for him, however, is pushing specials with either the Stingray or the Booyah, and that at certain points of the match can give him the upper hand when his team is actually trying to push back in. So he has his uses, and if he plays smart, he can really be an asset to his team here. But I think that this is going to be a match where the Hydra's really gonna start reigning supreme, unless they just never have control of their sniper right there or the spinner.
And we see here on Sturgeon Shipyard, Rainmaker, both these teams coming out fast. One going more right, one going up mid here. Going to be a Mayo neutralize the pop here. Sink or Swim going to get that pop here. Crucial to get that initial paint here in the beginning. And we see a flank on the right side from the Dualies. Gets one, going to go down himself from Will the Dualies on the side of Call Isabel. And that is a complete wipe of Sink or Swim early in this match.
Absolutely. The Dualies is going to push up on the left side and give that paint for a really, really fast, speedy push right here. The Rainmaker's already there. He's putting some serious points on the board real quick, and he pushes it all the way to 35, and we're not even a minute into this match. Another pick right there from Max. He is going to go down, however, so it's just going to be damage control. Can the roller get out? And unfortunately for him, he couldn't, but really good opener from the side of our non-backline team, actually. The Dynamo is essentially not even acting like a backline. A huge pick right there from the pro, though, however. That's going to be one down. He's going to take out the Dualies, their ability to really get in. And this might be the opener for a push on the left side for Sink or Swim, actually.
I mean, I think the big crucial thing we saw was just how fast they were going. You got the quick wipe, and in this game, there's so many picks already. I mean, just the difference between Rainmaker and Tower Control is huge. They are two of the most vastly different modes. I would probably say almost the most vastly different mode in this game. Complete opposite of one of the slower modes to one of the fastest modes in the game. Or actually, the fastest mode in the mode. So it's like, kind of have this slow pace on a map that is very stalematey and stuff like that too. Rainmaker, even on Sturgeon Shipyard, can be very fast at times. It can also be very stalematey, as we kind of see now. But, man, just crazy the difference between these two games so far. And both of these are kind of up to the challenge so far. Both are kind of made their adjustments for this map. We see no backline on the side of of Call Isabel so far. So
Yeah, and an interesting Stingray right there from Splat or Swim, actually. He is going to be able to be up and get his teammates back in, and they're going to start making a push out of this. But the Stingray was a little bit early. I think had he actually, during that Stingray popped his map and watched, he would have actually been able to get some picks out of that, because if you put anything on someone with a Stingray and then pop your mat, you can see their location on the map at all times. And so it's pretty huge. The Pro coming out with a huge Booyah Bomb right there.
that's a delayed one.
Down.
That should be enough for the lead here.
Absolutely. They're going to push possibly up, and they do. They're going to get the lead here. Past 10, almost to a KO, all the way to 6. So Splat or Swim.
On the map. It's rare for that not to be a KO, or at minimum like 2. So
absolutely
keeping them to 6 is a luxury at that point. I'm going to be completely honest. Keeping them to 6 at the point they let themselves get to is huge for Call Isabel to give them any sort of shot to come back here. But Splat or Swim have really put themselves in a good position with about a minute and a half left in this game. We'll see what Call Isabel can do. I think their big response is they're just going to have to play a little bit more aggressively and just kind of get in their face. And right now they're being punished for it. They are now 2 down, maybe 3 down here, being completely surrounded. Yep, there will be a 3rd down. Another splashdown in mid here from... That's going to be punished here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, a double splashdown comp, they don't really have... They have an aggressive comp, but they don't have anything in that comp that really allows them to push with that aggression. And so they're just relying on, you know, maybe really good positioning, flanks from the dualies to get those picks, just like you see right there. But he is a little bit far behind them. They do go 2 down on the side of Splat or Swim, however. 3 down, actually, if I'm not mistaken. And so Call Isabel actually does have a chance right here to maybe put some pain on the board, maybe get a pushback going. They have a really fast comp, so they could probably make something happen here.
I think the big crucial thing though is the double splash down here. They used 3 specials here with about 30 seconds remaining, with about 15 additional seconds on the Rainmaker. So if they go into overtime without a death of the Rainmaker, they only have about 15 additional ticks on that clock, which the Rainmaker does fall with about 20 seconds remaining, which means there could be a long overtime, but they're down 2 players with 15 seconds remaining. Splat or Swim right now with the advantage. 1 member down on each side.
That's 2 down. That's a huge 2 down. They might be able to make something happen out of this. If they don't grab it too early, but they're not going for the picks. They just... Ooh!
Oh, he's inside the suction. No, he just lives the suction bomb. He is like 2 HP. There we go.
There he goes.
Just gets tapped and he's gonna fall down. If they looked at it funny, he was gonna splat.
Yeah, he was gonna
and
go
they
down.
do eventually. 2 of them just go, "You need to go. Thanks. Bye."
So Splat or Swim is gonna come up with the win on this match.
I believe that's a 1-1 set now. Am I mistaken?
Yeah, it's a
think I
pretty
know how to
good
match, right?
adjustment. You know, getting rid of the backliner, actually, I'm not really, especially on this map, I'm not really sure that I agree with it. You saw right there, they really struggled to get back in. You know, before they had that Hydra that they were constantly jumping to get them back in. But even if you're gonna run without a backliner, at least have something like beacons or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Something that allows you to that really helps you speed up the match in your favor, because if you're not working with range, you need to work with speed, and you need to utilize things that will either 1, space you so that you can push with speed when you're ready, or 2, you know, something that helps you get back in and utilize a lot of quick respawn and stuff like that to just constantly get you you know, moving forward.
Yeah, we definitely are now moving to a map that's completely different. We might see that Hydra return, that run speed Hydra, with the glass of Schellendorf Institute on Clam Blitz being super key to have that speed. So in a 1-1 set, we might see a Hydra return, something we haven't seen, I don't believe, in Lowing in quite a while, Hydra at all. So seeing one twice would be
comp. Hydra and comp at all, first off, is a rarity. It's a weapon that you just flat out don't see. Glugas as well, you just don't see it in comp. Even in amateur level tournaments like this one, where you have a lot of new players, a lot of people making their name in the competitive scene for the very first time, just starting at the bottom and climbing their way up, you know, you still don't see it because frankly, it's already like even at the lower levels, people already know it's outclassed. It is an outclassed weapon, so it's outclassed. Both the Glugas and Hydra are both outclassed weapons to other weapons in their field. So Hydra's outclassed by ballpoint, outclassed by heavy because heavy can paint more and it can utilize pushing specials. It's outclassed by charges because chargers can just instantly delete it. It's not a fast enough weapon to play around a charger. Glugas, they just don't put enough paint on the ground flat out to keep up with other kinds of dualies and other shooters that just paint quite a bit more, like L3, Junior, even Pro can paint a bit if you know what you're doing with it.
Exactly. We do see here, finally going to challenge. We see that Hydra return at the end of the day here. We're going to have that run speed Hydra.
You know, the Hydra's actually going to have a massive upper hand right here against the Jet, though. The Jet lays down quite a bit of paint, but what it doesn't have going for it is kill time. It has one of the slowest kill times in the game. So if the Hydra actually gets pretty aggressive against the Jet over there on the right side, he's basically just going to control this entire glass. All the Jet has going for it is the Stingray, but if the Stingray is not supported, there's no other specials on it, it's just not going to do much for him. And you see two going down actually right there on the side of Call Isabel right there. This is going to open things up. A possible push for Splat or Swim. Splat or Swim, they just have control of the glass right now. The Hydra, they can't really contest him.
Yeah, with over 20 clams there, about 26 I believe when they started that push there for Splat or Swim, very good to push with. They ended up getting a good portion of those clams in as well. Not quite all of them, but it does make it more than a 2 power clam push that Call Isabel has to respond with. And we see that backline fight that you were just talking about, that Hydra having the advantage over the Jet Squelcher on the glass. Jet Squelcher just unable to take care of that Hydra when he's looking at him.
If you were a Jet Squelcher in this match, frankly, I wouldn't even bother trying to take a backline 1v1 fight there. I'd really just focus on playing around the Hydra and take advantage of how slow it is and say it's going to be relatively stationary on the glass right here, right? But if I play around it and really open up the bottom and open up the sides of this map for my teammates, as a team, we might be able to make something work and really take advantage of the Hydra's flaws.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the Hydra is just such a slow weapon. You can take advantage of it, but when it's ready, it's gonna destroy you. So you have to kind of be careful of timing it, careful when you can push it. That's the big key of fighting a Hydra. It's just timing it. It's all about timing.
Absolutely. In this map, you know, Stingray really just isn't a great weapon here as well. Because if you're Stingraying someone up top, they can just drop down. If you're Stingraying someone on the bottom, they can just jump up top. You know, somebody's going to be up top if they're employing, like, you know, real team play with a team. They can call it out. I'm jumping to you up top, and there you go. And you see the Super Clam jump right there. The Power Clam, they're gonna get a push going. They might get a couple extra points. They do. They get 3 extra points off of this right here. Sorry, 4. A huge Booyah Bomb to keep the push going, but the holder of all remaining clams, unfortunately for the side of Splat or Swim, does go down. So the last person alive jumps right out and says, you know what, I'm going to charge up special a little bit faster. I'm going to have to save my resources and get ready for this this push that Call Isabel is putting together. One does go down on the side of Call Isabel. The Hydra, however, not up top, so that's actually going to open things up right there for the Jet for just a little bit of time. In response to this, everybody on the team seems like they're going to be rotating up top. The Hydra's just going to focus on the bottom as long as the Stingray is there.
I think one of the big things that I think we didn't even really notice is it's a regular Hydra. It's not a custom Hydra. It is Splashdown Hydra.
Yeah,
something you do not see every day.
Hydra. You know, I think the last time that I saw a Splashdown Hydra in comp at all was in Japanese tournaments. It's just like, you know, the one place where you might see something a little bit unorthodox is where you saw one ever, basically. And in North American comp, it's just something that you don't see.
And it's something, and this is just something different. I mean, it's something different, and I think it's been, I would say, working. I think they've used the splashdown pretty effectively, mostly jump in splashdowns with the ball, and if the one time that they had a ball and they weren't need to splashdown, they just threw it right in. So like that's the great thing about splashdown. The only bad thing is on this map, the way that the map is built, if someone isn't down by the goal, the splashdown is going to be useless if they're shooting down on you. So, but like, if they're in that area, you're absolutely going to destroy them, or at least at minimum put them really weak because there isn't really anywhere to move. So the splashdown is both a good thing and a bad thing. We see a triple from the Hydra, absolutely tearing through Call Isabel with 9 clams too.
Push up hard. Walk forward, Hydra. Walk forward, my friend. You just got a triple. You possibly just won your team the game. That's Power Clam on the right side. He's not going to survive with your shots raining down on him. He's got himself in a really sticky situation. The Power Clam is going to get out. The roller is marked, though, so they can see him and what he's doing. Oh, but they are under the basket. They're going to be jumping. This might be a push right here. Call Isabel actually making something happen. That's another pick, though, however.
Power Clam's going to despawn, though. And that will be the game with the Power Clam despawning and being picked behind them.
You know, making it a little bit scary at the very end right there, but splat or swim. Just this comes out with the W, comes out with the win. He really could not contest the Hydra up on top class. You see him top fragging, even with the splashdown.
Yeah, we definitely see that victory there for Splat or Swim, though, at the end of the day. Going to give them a 3-0 in that set. Very well played by Splat or Swim. Very crucial, though. They were sitting in 7th place before this. This doesn't necessarily lock them into top cut, but puts them in a really good position. Having, I believe, only one loss, a 4-1 record. Let me double check that. Yes, they have a 4-1 record right now, with right now sitting in 3rd place here, tentatively, because there's still some matches to finish in this round. So very crucial for Splatter Swim to do that. Unfortunately for Call Isabel, they dropped down to our 14th position. They were sitting 9th before that. Again, that position may swap a little bit as the few remaining games do finish. Yeah, we're going to take just a short break here before we go on to our final round of Swiss. We're going to try to get you one crucial game where it's going to be winner goes home. Or, sorry, winner stays, loser goes home. Thank you all for watching. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Low Inc. March 2020, round 6 of Swiss, our final round of Swiss. We have Pulp versus the Krusty Crew, a team, Pulp specifically here, trying to get in top 8. They need to win to have a shot based on tiebreakers, and then the Krusty Crew doesn't look like they'll be able to make it in, but they can really play spoiler here if they can take the W and beat Pulp. So very crucial set here to watch. We'll see how this is going to play out starting on tower control, Moray Towers. What's the most important part of this map here, Astra?
On this map, honestly, Moray Towers. You want to take the overlooks pretty efficiently. You're never going to be able to push up, push the tower up if you don't take the overlooks on basically the long sides of the map. So if you were to see where it is right now and look all the way to the right, you have like this big area overlooking mid from the side. Basically, that is what's called overlook right there. And you see how the tower just kind of swings around the side right underneath the overlook there before it can get to the second checkpoint. Effectively, you're not going to be able to make anything happen if you don't take those overlooks here on this map in most modes, but especially tower control.
Yeah, definitely here. We do see both teams kind of fighting it out in mid. Very neutral right now. First 30 seconds, pretty neutral on most of these maps. But we do see the machine trying to find a way to fight this sniper and the pro that are just holding down snipe. The Krusty Crew is trying to put as much pressure as they can on it. Moving tower towards that first checkpoint. The long checkpoint, one of the longest in the game. I believe actually the longest in the game. And just so crucial, so hard to have unless you have control of that overlook, as you were mentioning before we started this match. It's just such a crucial place to have. We see two down on the side of Pulp.
But that Ray is going to come in huge right here. It does get a pick. It forces the other person to jump back out right to their snipe. Might be coming in beside them, and he does actually.
I was just about to call that out. We had a flank, but it doesn't look like it's going to stop them from getting that checkpoint. A 20-point checkpoint is passed for the Krusty Crew. As he said, they're trying to play spoiler here to Pulp. Pulp here just outside of the top 8, sitting in 10th place going into this round, needing a victory to have a shot based on tiebreakers to get in top 8. We see them down already in the first minute and a half of this game.
Absolutely. Pulp, they're really not off to the best start in this match. Oh, he is going to get a pick off of his Booyah right there, though. So they actually have a chance right here to start taking mid and making something happen, but his teammate does go down on the right side there. As long as there's someone over there from the other team really wreaking havoc, they're not going to be able to take mid and make much of it unless they push from the other side of the map. And it doesn't look like Pulp is really doing much of that.
We see Mew getting another pick with that brush. That splat bomb come very well. The regular brush, having that kit just works so well with the main weapon here. Nice, well-rounded kit. We do see them go down in the end. 3 down on the side of Pulp again. The Krusty Crew scoring points. Another one goes down. Undercover Umbrella getting the pick this time. Looks like the second checkpoint is going to be taken by the Krusty Crew. Absolutely. What can Pulp do in this last few moments?
This was the most important checkpoint, and you saw it right there. Once they took that second checkpoint, it was over. The match was basically won. If you can hold off the first checkpoint right there, you can hold off an entire push. If you can hold off that second checkpoint, you can hold off a KO. And so you see right there, Pulp is going to have to figure out how they're going to meet the aggression that the Krusty Crew are actually bringing right here.
So that game is crucial, being just outside the top 8. Every game matters right now for Pulp. Those games mean worse win rates at the end of the day. So big push there from the Krusty Crew getting that W, and really thinning Pulp's chances of being able to move on to the next round.
Oh yeah, and the Krusty Crew, if Pulp doesn't win these next 2 matches, this is basically it for them. And so, if I were Pulp right now, I'd say, look, this situation isn't looking too great for us, but you know what? At the end of the day, we went really far, and it's not over yet. We have 2 more matches, and we have to win them. But they're so close.
we'll have ourselves Rainmaker on Muscle Forge Fitness as our next map, the map that Pulp has to win, the first map they have to win here. So right now they just need to focus on this map, you know, get their set that they want to run on this, get their plan together. They have just a little bit of time here. They have 50 seconds to do any changes they want. 3 of them are checked up. I think they seem to be ready to go here, knowing their plan. So they just gotta breathe and get the spell together. I think they can do it.
I think they can do it. You know, Arowana is kind of a toss-up map. A lot of teams are great at Arowana, just because basically it's an unplayed map. Teams don't like to
Forge
scrimmage.
Fitness, by the way. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, I was talking about the last match.
Oh, gotcha. I'm sorry. So here we go. On to this game 2 already. The Krusty Crew up 1-0, trying to upset Pulp right now. And they're on their path to do it. Let's see if who's going to get the pop. We get an early pop from the Krusty Crew, who get one down. Krusty Crew really just taking control of these first 2 maps right off the bat again.
But a good comeback pick right there from Pulp. 2 down. He's going to come in right behind the Rainmaker, and that's going to stop that push right in its tracks at 73. They're playing a much, much faster comp than the Krusty Crew is. And in Rainmaker, that could actually play to their advantage quite well. You see some jumps right there to the street for Krusty Crew, just getting the team right back in. Maybe a little bit of paint issues here, actually, from Pulp. So this might hinder their push. But they are going to barely get lead here, all the way to 66. Not much, but it's better than nothing. The last one finally goes down, however, so that is a full wipe on the side of Pulp. And this right here is where things really open up for the Krusty.
Obviously, the big thing I would say is that it was a wipe when the Rainmaker was basically in mid. So, like, they just an easy control of mid, if not more, for the Krusty Crusaders. At the end of the day, though, getting destroyed in the counter push, though, is just the big thing that happened there. So unfortunately, I'm not able to take advantage of that full wipe that they got. But Krusty Crusaders and Pulp still in a very close game here with about a minute and a half off the clock.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, you actually saw right there, Pulp is bringing a lot more aggression and a lot more speed. And now that they have lead, it looks like they're really just stalling it as much as they can on the left side. You know, that's kind of a risky move right there, actually, from Pulp. I'm not sure I would really agree with that, considering your lead is so small that it can disappear in a second. You don't get very far from mid in order to take that lead.
We see right now all of Pulp but the brush going down. The brush had retreated, but throwing bombs enough to kind of keep the Krusty Crew at bay here. So they do get the lead in the end. 52 remaining, not a massive push. I think if they had Booyah Bomb that fish shield, I think they would have got 2 off. That would have been super crucial there. I think would have been able to extend that push. But at the end of the day here, Pulp going to stop the push, going to try to move forward slowly. That Rainmaker worried that there's someone behind that wall, and here comes the Ray to keep them at bay.
Well, if you're the Rainmaker, you see the Ray. On this map, you just stick yourself behind something so that the kill time for the Ray is half as big. Just make sure you're well protected by your teammates while you do it. The Ray is not going to get you unless you just sit inside it for a long period of time, as long as its kill time is halved. Or as long as its kill time is doubled, I mean.
Yeah, exactly here. So we do see multiple going down on the side of Pulp. We big points coming down down to 25 remaining for the Krusty Crew. More points down to just 12 remaining.
All the way to 12. The rain's still out. It looks like Pulp is gonna fight it off, but that's a huge, huge push on this map. There's a lot of checkpoints, essentially checkpoints that you have to get through. A lot of choke points on this map that they've got to get over in order to get all the way over there to 12. A really good push there on the left side of the map, actually, and really good heads-up play.
A really huge play at the end of the day. We do see another one going down on the side, on both sides for that matter. So a 2-2 Krusty, the Krusty Crew should be okay with that. You know, a 2-2 split, especially with keeping the heavy alive. That's the big crucial thing. Keep the heavy alive. That Ray is super important on the choke points that would lead to them getting the lead. There's 2 crucial checkpoints that could be raid if Pulp managed to start pushing that Rainmaker, which they did a little bit, but not much support on that push, so easily taken down. Magic
Oh.
falls off the map though. Crucial. Pulp needs
Well,
to
so
move
much
now.
for keeping the backline alive. This is a huge opportunity for Pulp if they can make something happen in mid. Unfortunately, the one last pick that they needed to get is not going to happen, but TC does go down right there, however. The rest of Pulp back in, but the backline right there for the Krusty Crew is back in this match as well. They are jumping right back into mid. They have paint control.
Yeah, crucial here. We see Mew trying to get a pick on the backline, jumping out. We're not going to let that happen. Very smart play there, staying alive.
You know, in
Yeah,
general,
Pulp's
I
gotta
just
find
feel
some.
like...
He's got to get something together right now. They have to go now.
Yeah, they have to go right now. They have to get a really crucial pick right here. You see one pick, actually, for Pulp, and the Inkjet being popped on the heavy, but... Oh!
Ooh,
and
he gets it.
actually
He runs
does
back
get
into the
him.
shot. The Rainmaker's not popped, though. So that will be the set in favor of the Krusty Crew. But at the end of the day, you still have to get the W here if you're Pulp in the next game. I don't think it
Absolutely.
won't take you. It won't give you the set win, but you just gotta kind of feel good at the end of the day.
Yeah, get as many points, get as many wins as you can. You know, if you're Pulp right now, you're saying, look, we don't know how everybody else around us is doing. You know, flukes do happen, random stuff happens when you play in a bracket. Other teams, you can never predict how well they're going to do. They could also just struggle just as much as Pulp is, right? So you could make it off of wins, off of tiebreakers, or you know, if you win this last match, you can make it in still.
Yeah, you're technically right. It's very rare, but it wouldn't be impossible. You are correct. The big thing too, on top of that, you have to show that you can stay in it. At the end of the day, that makes the difference between a good team and a great team, is being able to, even when you're down 2 sets and it looks over, you get in there, you win, because that makes the difference of a good team and a great team, is keeping your composure no matter if you're winning, losing, or just doing all right. You know, that's the big thing, is keeping your composure, because you've seen it in many tournaments. Some team losing their composure after taking a loss or two that shouldn't be losing to the team they're facing. I've seen it many times. We've seen many and throughout Splatoon 2 and even Splatoon 1, where a team is in grand finals up 3-0. They lose one game, they lose their composure, they get reverse swept. And then I believe I don't remember which tournament. I'm trying to remember now, but I know it was one of our major lands. It was a down 3-0, and then the reverse sweep happened. Like, this is so crucial. You have to keep your composure, no matter if you're winning, losing, etc. Mind is the biggest thing in any esport or in any sport whatsoever. So, Inkbrush comp here from Pulp. All right, this is something different. Let's see what to do with it.
Yeah, you know what? If you really don't feel like you're gonna have you're gonna win it, the most important thing is just to have fun.
I agree. Hey, you know what? I approve of this comp as a ZBrush main. I approve of this comp. Pulp is now my favorite team. Sorry, guys. Sorry, everyone else. Pulp here, though. Actually, it's working so far. 20 picks on the thing.
It's not gonna work for long.
The big thing here is getting back in. That's the crucial thing that they're going to have trouble in. Using their bombs and splashdowns from high up areas to take down the enemy. And we see them still continue to hold this lead right now with the ink brushes. And they are able to move on those slicks very fast. So you never know when you're going to get flanked by these brushes, especially when there's 4 of them to keep track of. T, definitely having to work on their click speed, not going to lie. Able to get the pick, though.
It's a really important pick on the Charger that actually is going to open things up in mid just a little bit, but they are going to push in. It looks like the Krusty Crew is going to push back in from the left side and just limit the damage to only a couple points. They're going to take control of mid, and right here, now finally the trickle is finally slowed for Pulp. So we're going to have to see just what they can do, but they're going down one at a time essentially right now.
The big thing is actually regrouping. If you can kind of push it all together as brushes, you put so much paint down. You're going to win the paint battle. The big thing is just staying together, staying alive together, and trying to get a pick or 2 when you can. It's definitely not easy. They're definitely not really trying to win, I don't believe, with this one. I think this one's more just for the fun, to be completely honest with you. It's it's definitely something fun to watch here. They're all just kind of going in one by one, though, and I think that's just the key why they're not able to get back in. Before, they were kind of going in together. They were kind of all together, so that's kind of why they were having some success early on. But right now we got the neutral, and they get the cat back. It's not over yet. We have about 3 minutes remaining without having a knockout. 2 down on the side of the brushes. Splashdown gets denied barely there. Good save by the teammate of the junior, keeping him alive as well. Armor is ready for the junior. We have Ink Armor out, Ink Storm. This brushes need to just kind of wait. They're just playing hold forward brushes right now, and they just gotta relax just a little bit.
The double splashdown right there in zone is going to get. He's gonna get the cap.
Bomb rush goes
together
down.
well. Bomb rush does go down, so they're gonna be able to take this zone right back. It would seem. Yeah, and in their control right there, they might actually be able to play something out of this and make something out of this.
That's the big thing right now, is now they have map control. The brushes with map control. That's a little bit of a scary thing to think about. You know how that is, Astro. You've played with me a few times.
Yeah, a little more than a few times. More like a year, but I mean, close enough.
That's not connecting is going to cost them the zone, and especially now that they're all fully wiped here.
Yeah, that was a really nice snipe right there, actually, on the splashdown. Really good shot. That might have actually won them the match right there.
We do see 003 here with the junior taking 1 down. Double splashdown off the ropes again. The top rope. So to say here on this map. And the zone is basically neutral. The bomb rush of the splashdowns were a little bit early. Imagine if they could have gotten on that when they the bomb rush was active. Would have destroyed it. But this case, splashdown's just not there. Magic getting 1, but the cap. This game's not over. Minute left in the game with the Krusty crew leading, but it's the brush crew here might get something out of it. Pulp running all brushes might get something.
I mean, they ran it down to 52, and that's an achievement in of itself in a competitive tournament like this, and frankly, it's a lot of fun. This is definitely a lot of fun. Oh,
the big pick! They got the key. They got the zone.
2 go down on the side of the Krusty Crew. 3 go down.
They're just painting. All I'm going to say is definitely some of these people are not brush mains. That's all I'm going to tell you now looking at that quick speed. And they're going for it. Another splashdown. Baller denied. That's so crucial. Oh, the rolls come in. Oh, it's a splashdown jump. That's a splashdown. I'm calling it. No, they had splashdown. Somebody did. No, not that one.
Paintbrush,
with 3 down,
paintbrush,
that's gonna be the game. But that's that was pretty fun. Not gonna lie, that was a pretty fun game to end on. Definitely something I completely approve. In my heart, Pulp won. Just saying. If I could, I would give them the victory. Just saying. But that's totally not legal, so I'm not gonna do that. Really fun.
Unfortunately, Pulp is not going to make it into the top 8 cut, most likely.
No.
But that was definitely a lot of fun. The brushes actually put up quite a fight right there. So, you know what? I'll take it. That was fun. That was great.
Yeah,
great commentating that.
Yeah, definitely. Let's go ahead and see kind of how our results are kind of shaken out. Not all sets are done, but I would like to, kind of see who we have going in Top Cut here, kind of prep you guys a little bit of who you might see. We have Trick or Treat. They have won 6-0, so they are guaranteed to make it in. Boreal Phoenix has made it in. Destiny Troops, formerly known as Flute Troops, has also made it in. Eurobeat also with a 5-1. That cannot be knocked out. There's a couple more teams, obviously, that still need to finish up that can also end 5-1. 6 AM and Twilight Anglers, who are still duking it out right now. You'll see how their set is going.
Yeah, this actually could possibly push Crustacean Crusaders right outside the top 8. They're sitting in the 7th spot right here. So depending on 6 a.m. and Twilight Anglers matches.
Well, 6 a.m. and Twilight Anglers are facing each other, so only one can move up to 5-1.
Okay.
6 a.m. is leading that set 2-0, so guaranteed 6 a.m. will go 5-1, which should put them in top 8. So we should see 6 a.m. in our top 8 as well. Crustacean Crusaders, I believe, just depending on record, could slide out still, because there's still a couple teams that could move up to 4-2 as well with high percentages. So it's going to be close. Crustacean Crusaders should finish in our top 10 for sure, but might be outside of our top 8. Top 8 is what moves on to our next round, which, by the way, will be commentated by Devi from West Broadway Grillers, team that has been in Low Inc. a few times over the few months. Unfortunately, now they have grown beyond it. They've grown beyond Low Inc. now, though, so we're very proud of them. Their second team has played in Low Inc. and still can play in Low Inc. East Broadway Grillers. They haven't been able to this month. We'll hope to see them again soon. So you'll hear Devi along with JPEG, a former winner of Low Inc. Assault to Pepper, A2P. They are literally the perfect what we want to see from Low Inc. They were one of our teams that started off on the bottom. Every month you could see them grow until they made top 8, and then they won it all the next month after they won top 8. They were literally one of our stories that we love to see, and then JPEG just has come on to our staff actually afterwards, so it was really cool to see that story. Let me go ahead and refresh here. Let's see if we can see our top 8. We're going to have a little bit of a break between when we finish and the top cut, just to set up the bracket, give everyone a breather. Believe we're just waiting on one set that matters, and I believe that's set. So let's go ahead and make sure this is good. I think we can name who our top 8 should be.
Just about, almost.
Yeah, because the last set won't affect top 8. So our top 8 should be Trick or Treat, Destiny Troops, Boreal Phoenix, Eurobeats, Splatter Swim, Team Rygrad, I think I'm saying that wrong. Crustacean Crusaders should still be in there with an 8th place, and 6 a.m. should slide into it after they face off with Twilight Anglers, since they're up 2-0 at this point, so they're guaranteed to win the set, so they'll go into 5-1. If I'm reading this all correctly, may change, but I believe we're being ready to sign out here. Take our little bit of break before Top Cut. Anything you'd like to add, Astro?
Yeah, it was a pleasure commentating. It was a pleasure watching this with you guys and being here with you. And I hope you all enjoy Top Cut. But our friend Devi will actually be joining us then, and JPEG, if I'm not mistaken. So
yes,
that's going to be a lot of fun. And hope to see you guys back next month.
Yep. Love you all. See y'all soon.
Alrighty. Here we are starting Top Cut. We got our teams in here. And I am going to be your host for Top Cut. My name is JPEG, and I'm joined by a co-commentator. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi guys, I'm Devi from WBG. Awesome to be here.
Yeah, good to see you. Alrighty, so we're going to be kind of going through this quick. We're starting a little later because our teams are already ready. But for Top Cut of March, we're looking at some familiar and some newer teams. Trick or Treat versus Crustacean Crusaders. 6 AM versus Eurobeats is what we're about to watch. Destiny Troops versus Team Rygrad. I think I'm pronouncing it right. Hope I am. And Boreal Phoenix versus Splat or Swim. And again, we are about to watch 6 AM versus Eurobeats. And both teams are ready. Well, almost ready. They're getting ready. So we should probably be talking about the map that's coming up.
It's got a lot of different cliff advantages. I wouldn't be usually I see a ballpoint or something with a ray coming out here.
Yeah.
Just coming from a backline perspective, but
I think it's worth mentioning. I'm also a backline too, so that'll give some.
Backline squad.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, looks like they're ready to go.
Yeah, we're going to be starting on tower control. Mako Mart, pretty cramped map. Despite it being tower control, I think getting checkpoints here is very crucial. What do you think?
Usually, yes. Usually the one right in front of the snipe area is the big one. That's where you'll see a lot of different combinations come out. Oh, look at this. 2 heavy splatlings. I approve.
I think Heavy's really good on this map, especially considering the Ray. I don't think Ray's the best option for this map, considering how small it is, but both teams are running with the Ray, so I think it's going to work out for both teams.
It looks like they both got similar kind of strategies. You see one team's got a sploosh, and have we seen in the past, splooshes have some pretty big ground. Oh, look at that 3 down right there.
Yeah, 3 down on the side of Eurobeats.
Of Eurobeats, yep. It's like Cactus is looking for the missiles there. Keeping Snipe contained. That's what they want to do.
I think Eurobeats definitely has a more concentrated comp with the Sploosh and the Blaster. I think the Sploosh is going to be the one getting the turf, and the Blaster is going to be the one getting the picks, but it seems to be not working out too well for them.
6 AM coming back with their specials. That Ray is being used. I'd see if it was used to get them away, but really it's all they had. As they're getting picked off here, the Sploosh goes down.
Yeah, and worth mentioning, 6 AM's already passed the first checkpoint on the second one. That's a huge one to get past.
They're keeping map control, and they're keeping people stationed. Like, here comes the Inkjet over Snipe. This is huge. This contains the backline back, because the backline's jumping back right now, and now you got a Bucket and the Blaster trying to fight off that last checkpoint there. There comes the Splatling in.
I'm looking at the overhead view. Both teams doing a good job kind of keeping together right now, keeping their composure. I think Eurobeats needs, they know they need to stick together. And 6 AM doing a good job just keeping mid control in check, and they know when to get out when they can.
They do, yeah. 6 AM's got a really good lockdown here at this point. Good positioning on the heavy, in my opinion. Staying up on that one stack, keeping top.
Absolutely. A Heavy's job is just keeping one spot and don't let the enemy team take that spot. So doing a good job on DJ Wolfbot's part.
Bucket got the pick on tower there, yet. Good job keeping them all off tower. Herb's still in there. Oh, goes down to the Sploosh. Sploosh going around the Snipe, trying to paint up a little bit, but gets caught off by the Machine. Machine going for that Heavy, also gets the Heavy. Now going for that last Bucket. Gets the 3rd. Good job on Epic. Now going back on the Sploosh. Sploosh finally gets rid of the K-Machine. Good job getting rid of that K-Machine.
Yeah, looking at the overhead view, Eurobeats doing a good job, just trying to get mid control back, but they seem very separated right now. 6 AM seems to be identifying that. 6 AM definitely sticking together a lot more during this match. Sometimes a few stragglers doing a good job distracting them, so I wonder if that's intentional or not.
Sometimes it can be, as long as they've got the front line might go in and get that flank once they know it's like a clear flank, if they've got like the proper view from the other teammates there. But it seems like they're doing well, like figuring out where to go, where to catch off the people from Eurobeats. Eurobeats has really got to get their specials together here to keep them back when they're going.
Yeah, Curb. Seeing him just kind of go around, looks like Eurobeats. Excuse me, not Eurobeats.
6 AM.
just starting to push again. I noticed they weren't pushing, so I wonder if they're just satisfied with the score, just trying to keep the defense up. But right now they're going back, trying to push
Ooh,
again.
the ray on that tower there. I don't know how good the ray on the tower there was. They're quite contested there. Inkjet going over on Snipe again. Does get picked by the Blaster. Blaster's coming down. Looking at that K bucket. K machine. Gets the K machine going for the Splatling. Oh, gets picked.
Yeah, Eurobeats trying to get mid control back, but what they're failing to do is try to stick together. A lot of their offensive players just kind of going in alone, not really getting too much, trying to fight 2v1s that they can't win. So I think once they change that, they'll have a stronger game plan here.
That play right there, the Splatling just went on a little 1v1 with the Blaster, but I believe they were 2-1, which was kind of interesting to go for that, but I've done it myself, so I know why, but definitely, yeah, Eurobeats is definitely a bit scattered. You can see they are more together here in this spot here. The Blaster and the K-Shot were together there on stack. They seem to be around each other now, getting out people from 6 a.m., which is what they want to do.
Yeah, finally seeing a push from Eurobeats. I hope they can keep up the pressure, because that would be a cool turnaround to see from 4 points on the side of 6 a.m.
Right now, with 15 seconds to go, Eurobeats has got to get their special together and make sure they have tower and see if they can make that final push, which is good. Right now, it's 2-2, so let's see what happens here. That Splatling is looking at that tower. Look at the Splatling go. Look at DJ go. DJ is holding it against the Blaster.
Incredible positioning. I looked on the overhead. He was coming behind him.
Yeah, no, DJ just went in there and took off the tower and just took control. Wonderful aggressives heavy there, just keeping control of the tower. DJ says, my tower, I want it. No push for you. 1 second.
Okay, and yeah, 6 a.m. kind of taking the early lead and just keeping it going throughout that set. So let's see if they can keep up that game plan and see how Eurobeats changes that. Talking about the next map, we will be looking at, 1 second, Rainmaker on Kelp Dome. This is an interesting one. Rainmaker moves as fast as your team can move, and right now 6 a.m. moves pretty quickly, so I think Eurobeats should be worried. Change up their game plan, maybe get a little more coordinated. And I do hope to see that, because I just near the end of that last match, they were doing pretty well pushing up. If they can do that a little faster, then they can keep up with 6 a.m.'s game plan.
Had a little bit of a distraction there, but I am back.
You're good.
Okay.
Just talking about the next map, Kelp
Rainmaker
Dome.
Kelp Dome. Ooh, this is a good one. If one team gets the most control, you'll see a lot take over that left path to get the quick points.
Absolutely,
Well,
that's a
that's
good
great.
call. It'll be interesting to see if one of the teams goes for that, maybe as a desperation move.
I want to see what if they're bringing out backlines here. If people go all aggressive, it can vary. It can vary out on different things. I know for me personally, I bring out Hydra on this map. This is a funky Hydra map for me, and people do disagree. But usually, if you can get that range on people, up either on Snipe or on a Great, that's huge, because you can see where people are and you can give the callouts for their team.
Yeah, I agree on the topic of switching backliners. Both teams were using V heavy, so I think one of the teams will maybe switch to maybe counter that, get more range, because
Maybe
the
a remix
range
or a
advantage is
ballpoint?
real.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe a ballpoint. Ballpoint's pretty good considering I believe it has rain, correct?
I can picture that came ballpoint with Rain or Inkjet, depending on which one.
Yeah,
people
absolutely.
I expect a bucket to come back out. Buckets are really good over the Greats on these maps.
Looking
that
at a pretty
Sploosh comes
similar
back.
beat.
Oh, look at
Sploosh
wow.
on both sides. Yeah, that was a
Sploosh
little
on,
unexpected.
and a double T-Tech coming out from 6 a.m. 6 a.m. going for that pop. 6 a.m. got that pop. Rob's going over to contest middle here, trying to protect that Rainmaker, which is not a bad idea. Just making sure they don't get up to it. 2 down on 6 a.m. already.
Yeah, and something worth mentioning on the comps, both teams seem to be prioritizing a lot of their ink control, considering the Sploosh, the T-Techs, and the Juniors we're seeing. Not a lot of range, excluding the backliners.
That's true. In comes a hammer just to clear out the last few. Looks like Eurobeats is down 2 currently. Hammer
There
goes
was
over.
a raid mixed with that hammer, and we're seeing a Jet, excuse me, 6 a.m. looking to push right now. Again, they're doing the same play style, just getting in, getting that early lead, and they're just going to defend for the rest of the game. And right now, it seems to be working pretty well.
It is, yep. We had that one inkjet go over to control over the tool there. And that's really good, keeping people off that tool. Oh, Ballpoint
Hitting
comes
it
in for a sneak
24.
jump.
Yeah, very good bomb placement, but that still leaves 6 a.m. at 24 points. That might be a little tough to get out of.
Oh, look at here. They're moving back a little bit. I feel like they know that they were all there, and they push back a little bit, just prepping their defenses for wherever Eurobeats is going to come out at. That's a good call. Ooh, 2 down on the side of
Doing a good
Eurobeats.
job. I assume he's giving jumps because he seems to be in constantly good positions. The team seems to be always with them. So I wonder if they're doing that.
Ooh.
Eurobeat's going an interesting route.
Oh.
A little bit desperate. It's not going to work, but it could work if someone was there to help back up the Rainmaker.
I think the main call there was just to get it out of there. Like, they needed it out of there, and they just dropped quick enough because that sploosh was on their tail. So good job getting it out of there. Now they just have to gather up and see if they can make a push. It looks like the ballpoint's alone there. Yeah. Oh no, the ballpoint wasn't alone. They got that inkjet down.
Yeah, good inkjet kill. It was probably in a bad spot, but it was a little dangerous, so they did see that threat. DJ getting
Ooh, the
blasted.
Yeah.
Both teammates in kind of weird spots, but seems to be working out. Gets DJ out of there, who's been doing a good job supporting his teammates. And now Eurobeats has the Rainmaker. They're looking to push
Look
right
at
now.
this. Blaster's going to try to flank DJ here. but
Yeah,
didn't
doing a
see
good
if he
job
fell there.
distracting DJ. I don't think DJ realizes his team is down, and they're
Oh, look
pushing.
at this push! Look at this push!
This is an incredible push.
Oh!
I don't agree with Ray here, but that
Wow!
does get him.
They got wiped, but they pushed it all the way to 4. Good push on Eurobeats. They were all together there. They were ready to go. They did what they wanted to do. Now they just have to come back and defend and make sure 6 a.m. can't come back.
I'm liking the counterplay here because DJ wasn't there to help his teammates out. And
That's-
as soon as he
yes.
was gone, they took advantage of it. So good job on Eurobeats' part for switching it up a little bit, trying to make it unexpected. I'm a
Nice.
little worried that 6 a.m. could turn around from this. They've proven that they can play aggressively. So 4 points.
That hammer there, if that's one thing to notice. You want to see what special someone has as you're 1v1ing them. There, the blaster had the splashdown as the hammer came out, and splashdown does beat hammer. Unless the hammer gets their swing timing right. So that was a good splashdown by the blaster there.
Eurobeats holding on to the Rainmaker, gonna get Ray. It's gonna bait the Ray out, but as long as they're holding the Rainmaker, 6 a.m. can't. So that's prime time for them just to stall it out. Because I think they know 6 a.m. 's super aggressive. They can just get the KO. So they're definitely playing a little safe here.
Ooh, looks like Epic there going and chasing that someone down there on Eurobeats, and they got ending up in the middle between 2 of them. That was a good pincer.
We are seeing a push here from 6 a.m.
6 a.m. coming in hard. Inkjet coming out. Yep. They've got that area painted. They do it? No.
Still 2 there. Maybe you can
Yeah,
pop the
there's still
Rainmaker
2
shield
there.
and
They might
get
be able
them
to go it
and
up.
Get the win.
There it goes. Good.
I was
job.
worried about that, but Eurobeats definitely proving that they can at least take a game 3 possibly and turn around this set.
We've got 1-1 right now.
But good job on 6 a.m. for turning that around from 4 points. That's very impressive. That's no small feat.
Not at all, no. And that double T-Tech comp, too. Those inkjets really proved useful, especially to get up over the higher ledges, like on Tool or that box, just to keep people off the upper ground, so they have to fight from below.
Absolutely.
Really good keeping them back.
Yeah, next up we're looking at Clan Blitz on Snapper, which it's kind of a radical change. I would say Snapper's pretty similar to Kelp in terms of like layout, but Clan Blitz is a totally different mode. So what do you think we're gonna see?
As for a comp, you might see another sploosh possibly, K shots, definitely a few aggressive weapons. maybe a remix or a ballpoint again, a junior. It can vary so much on this map because there's so many different entrances to get your clam in. So it
That's
all
a good
depends
point.
on, you've got the sneaky, you've got street, you've got the left-hand side rail. There's so many entrances for this, and it all depends on really what works for the team. So really anything can go on this map as long as you have like practiced it.
Yeah, and something worth mentioning, both teams went for a lot more of a paint playstyle, kind of trying to out-turf each
Yep, that's true.
their opponent. And I don't know if that's going to work here as well. So we might see some longer range choices.
You'll see a lot more longer range. Their tents like to thrive on here too through street for distraction, of course.
Yeah, I believe DJ plays 10. I could be wrong, or at least one of his teammates do. We saw earlier.
Oh yeah, I think that DJ did.
I'm curious because
Brought it
DJ
up.
has been doing pretty good on the heavy, so wonder if they'll switch it.
I guess we'll find out.
Alrighty, game 3. This could be the win for 6 a.m. or Eurobeats could turn it around from here.
So we
Looking
got
at
a
very similar
remix on
comp.
Eurobeats. There's that tent on 6 a.m. That tent and a ballpoint. That is a very deadly combo, a tent and a ballpoint. That can be huge if they go through street.
That's a very Clam Blitz comp, if you ask me.
That too, yep.
Yeah,
I
Eurobeats
see it
definitely
for-
going for what they know best. Very similar comp, so
They definitely got more turfing weapons as well on the side of Eurobeats with the Sploosh and the Junior, so we'll just see if 6 a.m. can keep up with the paint and keep up with where they're coming from.
we did see an early 2 down from on the side of Eurobeats. Eurobeats taking 2 down. So now they have mid control. So all they need to do now is just grab clams and prepare for a push.
You can see here that 6 a.m. is getting foot control back, trying to get those players. Ooh, defensive
Really
baller
good
here.
baller. See if that
Yep.
can get enough. That does distract him at least.
Ooh, there's
But
3
teammates are
from
coming out.
up on that hill.
Yeah,
Holy.
you can tell there's good communication. As soon as that happened, they all rushed to it to help him out.
Ethan here
I
with his
think
teammate.
we're sensing a flank here. Lots of Eurobeats players kind of
Yep.
sticking on that
Oh,
right
they're.
side.
Oh, he's
One
missing
more
one
clam.
clam. They're missing one clam.
It's all they need.
I think. Oh, their teammate got cut off. Ethan there got picked off, and he had the final clam, I believe, to give to Rob. But they 6 a.m. came up from behind and picked him off.
That's really unfortunate. That could have been a really good, easy lead for the start of the game, but 6 a.m. did a good job stopping that.
Right now, we had backlines fighting for middle there. Cactus here painting up and watching that left-hand side. Keeping their distance. Looks like 6 a.m. does have a clam. They're looking to try to get it in there. They're gathering clams.
Well,
Both
6 a.m.
teams have a
needs
lot of.
specials.
Yes, they do.
I think they're waiting
There's-
that out.
I think that's it too. They're building the specials right now. They've got. Oh no, they got another one now. They've got what? Bubbles and a baller. Nice pick on Cactus there, getting that flanker out of there.
We're gonna see someone with the baller. I'm looking at the overhead view.
There we go.
Someone's following
Comes the
in.
baller jump. And they have the bubbles over top for protection. That's a really good place to put them. In comes
Yeah,
the
you
hammer.
have to get specials. I think 6 a.m.'s anticipating a pretty large lead right here. Not a quick push at all. They're gonna
That hammer
stick
did a
around.
really good at flushing them back though. That
for
was actually
sure.
a really good time hammer.
The tent's proving to be pretty annoying to Eurobeats. And we've seen this in Swiss. They play that tent very well in Clam Blitz. They're still there pushing
They're still
clams in.
scoring. Yep.
Absolutely.
The remix being the only one up against a tent, that's kind of a hard 1v1 there. So the tent was able to get more points in.
And Eurobeats still stuck kind of in their spawn. 6am has good mid control, so
They're
doing
down
a good
2
job
again.
keeping up pressure.
This is one point where Eurobeats now really has to gather themselves together, as right now they're spaced out. They just got doubled by the bucket there. I believe that was Epic? Or the
quite
slosher
catch
there
it.
picked off. The slosher picked off 2 on their plat there by under their goal, which was a huge double pick there.
You're getting a lot of clams around that basket. I think 6am has an opportunity to get the KO. Especially with 21 points left on the board. Not much of a penalty. They're starting to score.
Still going. They got 13 points left.
Eurobeats kind of
Egypt-
feeding in a little bit. There's not enough
Just a
people to
bit.
support them, each other.
That's true. They're jumping down one at a time. Now they're all three together on the plot there. Let's see if they can... The basket did come back up, but they're all still under, waiting for more people to gather clams.
I'm looking at the overhead view. DJ already has another clam. He went out and just made another one. The offensive pressure is incredible on the side
Absolutely.
of 6am. And really,
they're
I don't
gonna
think
find a
they're playing
way.
to win anymore. With 1 minute left on the clock, I think they're just trying to be
Here they
annoying
go.
and keep the clam in the basket.
They're looking to keep that pressure up so they can just knock it right out. Oh, the tent gets picked there by Hickory. And they're keeping that pressure up. Curbs under the basket. They just need a couple more clams. Oh, they picked off that sploosh. The sploosh was just jumping there, down there, kind of alone there, which was not a really good place to go. Now they're looking to get another thing over the rail there. DJ's got a lot of clams. They're jumping into that tent there.
Maybe they can stop DJ, and they do. That's going to be good.
They do
but if
stop
they
him.
can-
That's good.
Well, right now, they got to build a claim and get a huge push in. This
They've
might
got to
be
get
incredibly difficult.
With not even having any points down to begin with, they've got to keep this open for
And right
quite
now, they're
some
looking
time.
for two specials coming in.
Yep.
But, 6am doing
Oh,
a good
no.
job identifying that, and they stayed alive. So now they're here to fight.
They lost that clam. That clam's no. Oh, I thought it was guard. Just snuck in there with it. But that junior just snuck in and got at least scored. So it's not a full shutout. Curve
And that'll
using the
do it.
defensive.
That'll be
That's
the
it.
set
Yep.
For 6am.
DJ's tent there. He really used his shield really good at the end there, even to get that second clam in after that first huge push. Just rode it, and he did his job.
Yeah, absolutely. And Eurobeats, not to just ignore their skill, because in game 2 they were doing really well with the mind games. They did a really well organized play. So hopefully we see them again next to Low Ink. I'm really excited to see how they keep improving, because every time I watch them, they get better.
Good jobs to both teams. We've seen them both with their pushes. Eurobeats there on that one Kelp Dome push there. They had them up there, got the lead back. They definitely can bring it when they get themselves together.
Yeah, for sure. So 6am is moving on to round 2, and they might fight Trick or Treat or Crustacean Crusaders, whoever wins that set. So keep an eye on the bracket. Next up, we have our match. We're gonna wait a little bit. We're gonna take a short break. But next up, we're gonna see Destiny Troops versus Boreal Phoenix. Two incredible teams. We've seen them last time. Boreal Phoenix got 3rd place last time, and I believe Destiny Troops did make the top cut last month. So we're gonna take a short break, and we are going to be watching that when we come back. Okay, we are starting, I think, round 2. Debbie had to take a BRB real quick. She'll be right back. But I'm here. We had a little bit of an issue on the round 1 top cut, and we are back. Just trying to keep things in sync. I guess I should clarify. This set is in progress. We did miss one game, unfortunately. Players got a little too excited to keep going. But right now we are watching Boreal Phoenix versus Destiny Troops. Boreal Phoenix got 3rd place last month, and Destiny Troops are a recurring foe in this tournament series. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what these players can do, because I know these are skilled players. I've seen them play, and this will be a very good set, I hope.
I've returned.
All right, welcome back. Just introducing
Sorry.
teams. No, you're good. I was gonna introduce the map, which is gonna be Starfish Main Stage Rainmaker. They did just play Tower Control and Black Belly, which we unfortunately had to miss. So can't really give insight on which teams have like a certain play style or anything. So we're gonna have to wing it from here. So sorry about that. But at least we're here. We at least get to catch these 2 really good teams play. Because I'm
never
very
know.
excited to see them.
Because even if they did one thing the first game, they might just completely change it the second. So teams can always bring their surprises. But this should definitely be an interesting one to see. I'm thinking there's going to be a splatter scope brought out on Destiny Troop side, which will be good to have for the sniper, of course, on Starfish, watching that middle and the spray.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I was gonna say something I didn't.
Oh no.
Flow's been ruined. I'm gonna have to like get back into the groove of things, but we are seeing
Oh!
Boreal Phoenix going with the no backline.
No backline.
No
And then
backline,
they've
that's true.
They do have a sniper on the side of Destiny Troops.
Yeah, Destiny
Up and
Troops
on
in the
his-
green, Boreal Phoenix in the
Mhm.
pink, purple, whatever you want
Purple.
to call it. I do expect Boreal Phoenix. I think they went no backline last time, so I'm interested to see. I'll need to catch up on their playstyle, because I remember it being really interesting. But right now, Destiny Troops going for the flanks, but Boreal Phoenix playing really fast, already at 36 points.
Yeah, they just went in there and the splatter shot. Yep, the splatter shot in there was trying to kind of let the Rainmaker go ahead while picking off some from behind, so it took off a little bit of defense, but they did stop the Rainmaker there. Now looking to paint up and reset it by the looks of it.
Yeah, Destiny Troops doing a good job getting that mid control back, using their specials to keep Boreal Phoenix out so they can keep their turf control going in. But
Destiny
Boreal Phoenix
Troops, they're
does get
all...
the pop.
Yeah,
What
they
was
got
that?
the pop. Destiny Troops there were all going onto the right side there. There was someone on that right side for the troops, and they were all ordered around there. Meanwhile, Boreal Phoenix got 2 picks, and look at them go now.
Oh my goodness, they are going good bomb
Oh,
placement,
man.
but that's still going to leave them at 18 points. A very tough spot, considering it's above the ramp.
It is now Nautilus staying behind here. Good call for them, just backing up, keeping turf placement, figuring out where they're going to go.
Yeah, Destiny Troops demonstrated they can keep their turf control in check, but I am interested. I do expect them to at least get out-pushed in here.
Ooh,
So
Popgun
Good.
with the flank on the Nautilus there, but good. The Booyah comes in to help protect that, and they take down the
I think Destiny Troops is getting a little too picked off right now.
They are. There's
But-
only one left alive. Splashdown comes out.
I think it's
Oh.
unfair if I said they were kind of going in alone, because they really aren't. Boreal Phoenix is doing a good job kind of countering the usual playstyle, I would say.
You notice they did have a few by the Rainmaker there, but just Boreal Phoenix are getting their picks off, which is going in their advantage. Nice pick there from the pro onto Popgun. Catching him before he could take safety.
Yeah, Boreal Phoenix not really going in for, like, just leaving no breathing room. They're constantly pushing. And
Notice
it's-
here how the pro picked up the Rainmaker. He doesn't have that Booyah special now to help get him in.
Yeah, but I think they're prioritizing just holding onto the Rainmaker so Destiny Troops won't be able to.
Looks like the spotter shot's trying to hold their own. They're quite stuck in purple ink right there, but keeping keeping themselves alive behind the barrier there. Does have special ready. There's a lot of purple ink down right now.
I think what Destiny Troops needs to do is just slow down and just go for picks and try to maybe get Boreal Phoenix like to maybe feed possibly. That is a tactic you can do. You can force players to start feeding.
Again, Boreal Phoenix taking down the Rainmaker there. Getting another pick off the Booyah Bomb too. Destiny Troops going 3 down there.
Very interesting roading.
Well, yeah, this is a route you'll see most common now when people will take over those grates, and it's
I'll be honest,
actually
I don't see it often, so
I've
it
been
is
seeing a
interesting.
lot in different ways. If people have the advantage, they'll go up there and keep pressure in bases.
Yeah, problem there is now the Rainmaker's there, and Boreal Phoenix is gonna have a time picking it back up, but I don't think they're too worried.
That's true. They're 3 down.
Yeah. Oh, good call. Yeah, this is Destiny Troops' time to get that turf control, and a lot of them are pushing up. I do see it.
Now would be a good time to let it reset, get their specials. Oh, they didn't let it reset. They just picked it up. I don't think that was a great call, but
I don't think they want to pop it again because so far Boreal Phoenix. has
oh
been
yeah, I
getting
guess there's only a minute left in there.
Yeah, and
Now
the
they just
Raid
gotta
coming
keep
out a
the
little
pressure up.
early. Not going to get many picks, so that's going to make them lose the Rainmaker.
Yep, Raidmaker got picked off there. Now he's got a battle. Nice pick there. Nice pick. Yep. Now 2v1ing.
Good job.
Oh, that jump though. That jump was immediately gonna get destroyed with the
That's gonna
3
cost them.
discarding it. Yep.
And they left the Rainmaker in a pretty convenient spot for Boreal Phoenix, so that's going to let them have it. Although one
Ooh,
did push
there
up a
was
little far.
Baki coming in trying to keep it there.
Yeah, you can tell Destiny
Loosen a
Troops
bit.
definitely playing a lot faster. They're pushing up a lot more, but I think Boreal Phoenix on the other end is also
You
playing a
can see
little
the
slower.
charger pushed up there. Ooh, the Inkjet gets a good pick on Top Gun.
Ooh,
Here
did
comes
almost
Baki.
got that. I would like to see that.
That would have been nice. Yeah, the one thing there at the end is you see like the charger was in middle there. The CDS came and rushed forward there, and the spotter shot was, I believe, up by their snipe. They were all in 3 different places, but I don't think they had enough power going for them to get what they wanted done.
Absolutely. So that's going to leave the score at 1-1. I'll remind you again that we did miss game 1, unfortunately, due to some multiple issues, but we're good now. Things should run smoothly now, hopefully.
Looks like Destiny Troops also did a swap out. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to sub.
Yep, they did a sub out. What do we got going on now? We've got Clamblitz
Yes.
Manta.
Yep, Clamblitz Manta, which, I mean, I say this all the time, but like truly, it is a different map mode just entirely. So it'll be
It is,
interesting
it
to
is.
see which teams do what. I do expect Boreal Phoenix to keep their general playstyle with the aggression.
That's true. The aggression will be really, really good here. Again, there is a good 3 different paths to come in with a clam here, depending on where they want to go. You'll see people do tend to flank up on the window area and come around to the street where people don't usually expect it. So I'm kind of thinking someone from Boreal Phoenix is going to end up doing that, seeing their aggression last time. Someone's going to pull off one heck of a flank.
Yeah, Boreal Phoenix taking their time making a comp, trying to discuss their playstyle. I do wonder, because they've shown that they're really strong on Rainmaker.
Mhm.
But can that transfer to Clamblitz? Because Destiny Troops is a pretty good team.
Yep,
I played
they
with them. They're definitely skilled, so I do expect to see them put up a good fight here.
It's pretty good friends with them. They definitely know how to keep it going and bring the action, put yourself on your toes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're really good at that. I think just right now it's such a weird match to play against Boreal Phoenix because they're such an aggressive aggressive team entirely. Actually,
Yep, and they bring out. I believe that's
they're
the
copying it.
same thing. Yeah, same comp.
Yeah,
And Destiny Troops also going with no backline, but bringing out that Nautilus to use. But it's the other Nautilus. They've got both teams brought out both Nautiluses.
I'm interested to see what Destiny Troops has up their sleeves, considering they did totally change up their comp in terms
Destiny
of no
Troops.
backline. That's what I'm looking at here.
They also have a double bubble comp going on here.
Yeah,
as
bubbles
well.
have been very strong recently, especially on this map. I do agree with that decision.
As do I, but double bubble is really huge on here for getting big opening. As we can see here, 2 go down on the side of DT with 1 on Boreal Phoenix.
Yeah, so
Still
far,
going.
Boreal
Big
Phoenix
match here. Ooh.
just now getting mid control after a minute, so I think Destiny Troops at least has some potential to make some good pushes here.
Looks like they're getting the clams up here, figuring out where they are. They've got 1 clam and they've got another one ready to go. Pretty much. So 23 clams. That's huge.
Yeah, especially with the armor being popped, and they still have the specials ready with the jet and even another armor.
That's good.
It's time to throw the clam, except he has it in the jet, so...
Yeah, it's the jet, but they do
awkward.
have. They've got the Booyah Bomb going down. They have all the time there to get both of these clams in. Oh no, he got picked! The one in the
There's
bottom there,
another
but
clam.
they still
All the
got
way
it.
up there, that is an unusual spot, let's be honest here. It's
Nice job on
it's
Top Gun
outside
there.
the map.
Yeah, nice job, Pop Gun there, taking the picks from Mast.
Destiny Troops doing a good job. Sting has 1 unit. Hopefully wins this 3v1.
Ooh, that H3 was very cornered there.
I know Boreal Phoenix has some really good individual players, so it's a little
Look at
scary to
Baki
see
with
him
the
fight.
bubbles here. Baki with the bubbles, clearing off decks and making room in street. That's a good idea.
Yeah,
put a
2
distraction
bubbles. They have
somewhere.
plenty
Yep.
there.
Now they just need to make a clam. They're all there, but they don't have enough for a clam. And they're slowly getting picked off. Yep.
That was
They
their
had the
time to
pressure, but
shine.
no clam. Yep.
You can tell Destiny Troops definitely trying to play a little faster, but it's starting to cost them because they didn't have enough clams. No one really went out and got any or
Yeah,
communicated.
no,
with them.
everyone was all up there. Again, they still have their pity there as well. They didn't have anyone really back far enough. They were all keeping up the pressure to be able to get that extra clam support either. Nor did they come together to make a clam nearby. They only had 8 to work with.
Boreal Phoenix trying to get mid control, building another clan. They're doing a good job keeping that in communication. You can tell they do prioritize
Ooh, nice.
that.
Nice pick there by Pop Gun. They're all on their bunker there, keeping control, coming in. Oh, now they're going to get that,
Gonna try to stop them. He identifies yeah, he sees all 3 of
pushing
them.
them back. Gets that 1 pick, but does get spotted by that bomb. Good bomb placement. Here comes the Inkjet to get that last threat off of the mast.
The pop gun pushed them back. Hopefully they can use that to their advantage and get mid control back, but it doesn't seem like they are.
There's a defensive bubble that came out here. It gave turf, but it got shut down really easily, and then they went 3 down there. So now here comes another clam from Boreal Phoenix.
Boreal Phoenix not really trying to go for... Well, I could be wrong. I was about to say they were just going to go in and out, but they seem to be sticking around.
Keeping all up, they've got. Look at that pressure right there. Oh, Pop Gun got a nice pick there.
23.
Boreal Phoenix going 3 down here with Baki's now trying. Baki and Tofu are getting that last one. Got that pick. They picked up the other clam, so they should have another kitty clam, which they do. Now they're looking to take mid back. And they got lots of clams on hand now. They got 20 clams to work with here.
They've
Now
learned
they just
from their
need
mistake.
specials
They
to
can
gain.
make
Yes,
that
they have.
same push, but this time they have clams, and
Now they've got
hopefully they
something to
can
work
do it.
Oh,
However,
one.
one's going to pick them off.
They went 1-1 there. Nice safe splash down there.
And that's going to make them use their
Oh.
specials. Yeah.
Yep.
Boreal Phoenix doing a good job kind of going in unexpected places and just getting picks to get rid of specials. That could have
That's
been
a
their
good
time to
thing. Oh,
shine.
Here they go again. They do
Yeah,
get that
they're
next
already here
clam in.
pushing.
Yep. They had that armor to go in, which helped them get that push. They did clear them out relatively quickly here. Oh, the H3 still putting up a fight.
Yeah, 30
Nice job
seconds
at
left on
least
the
taking
clock.
a pick. Yep.
I think what they want to do is just not have Destiny Troops, like, they don't want to let them take the clan or, like,
Yeah.
get the basket.
Figure
They
out
just
where
wanna
they're
keep up the
figure out
pressure.
where they're coming from. Oh, Popgun's going in with the baller here. This one's kind of interesting because he's got the clam with a baller, and there's 3 members of Boreal Phoenix there, which makes them lose this clam and makes it fall. Oh,
Makes
that
you
was a
down,
good bubble pop. They're wiped.
If they can grab that clam and just throw it
This
in,
is
this is the
DT's.
time. They have lots
we
of
go.
clams to Good opportunity to get a lead. Hopefully,
Oh,
they
that
have a
bomb.
long ways to go.
That was a great suction bomb, and here they go again. Oh
One
no!
more clam, one more clam. They can keep
They
up this
got that.
overtime. This is incredibly close.
This is amazing.
31,
Look at this
28.
comeback. They're so close. They just
But
need to
they're
get the
running
pressure
out
up
of
there.
clams.
They're running
They
out of
need
clams.
to keep up the timer. And they are. They're doing a good job.
They are doing a great job keeping that
They
in.
need
One
to keep it
person
up.
needs to.
They're doing it, and that's the
They did it.
incredible comeback by Destiny Troops. And I mentioned this. They had the opportunity. They had the push, but they didn't have the clams earlier. So they've kind of gave us a little tease of what would happen there. So really exciting stuff to see them win.
That was a wonderful comeback by Destiny Troops. They got the mans down. They used their specials and kept that basket over their well-being. Good job on Destiny Troops coming back there.
Yeah, Destiny Troops definitely uses their momentum to the advantage. Like once they're good, like once they've been playing a while, they start to go in. And I'm really excited to see what next game will look like because this set's getting pretty close with the 2-1 on the side of Destiny Troops.
Yep, it's a great set already, and it's gonna continue to go and see what they're
Yeah.
gonna bring out next.
Next up is Zones on the Reef. This is a controversial map, at least on backliners. We're both backliners, so
Yep. This
Yeah.
one's big because you'll see some people will go all aggro here. Some people will opt to keep at least someone with range,
yeah. And you
or it
mentioned,
varies for everything.
yeah, you mentioned all aggro. We've been seeing this all set, so
Mm-hmm.
you might see it again. This might be their time to shine because this is a very aggro-oriented map. Last month I had a frontliner with me, and we were talking about well, they're a frontliner, and they said this is the map for frontliners to shine. So
It really is because there's so many ways for a frontliner to come in, and if they're not guarded, then of course it puts us backliners in trouble. And if you could take out, I call the backliners the king chess piece. Sometimes you take that backliner out, and the other team kind of has that advantage to move in, right?
absolutely.
So if that happens, so this is why a lot of people like to go aggro, especially on maps like this.
All right, we're waiting for one to come back on the side of Boreal Phoenix. Just had a little bit of a hiccup going on, but we should be back real soon. Want to keep these games going.
Keep that excitement up.
But let's talk about, well, we already talked about this map, but both these teams opting for all frontline and Destiny Troops. I would make the call. They don't usually do that. What do you think?
I haven't seen them too often. It depends on the players. Like we saw them do a substitute earlier. It all depends on which player they bring in. Like I've seen, we've seen, what is it? I believe Tofu, who was a main. I think is a sniper. I don't remember, but
Yeah, I don't quite remember, but there was a sniper. So.
there was a sniper. But they switch between. It's always nice to have that short range pocket weapon to bring out.
Yeah, that comes in
Not
handy for
limited.
cases like this.
It really does. What other kind of weapons do you expect to see? Like, do you think Boreal Phoenix is going to bring out the same comp, or do you think they might bring something else into the play? Or
I don't know enough about Boreal Phoenix to be honest. So far, they've just been aggressive. I see a lot of L3s. Looks like they are almost ready to start making their comps here. But
Mhm.
I do remember from last month, Boreal Phoenix is just a really aggressive team. Because they were doing this last month and they got third place doing it. So maybe we'll see them win. It's too early to tell because Destiny Troops so far has been kind of killing it. I'm not gonna lie,
they've
especially
been
with that
doing really well.
comeback. If they keep that momentum going, then I think they could secure a win here.
Destiny Troops has come a long way, and you can see even at that last of Manta, they're ready to go. They want to take it. They'll assess the situation and pick up on it, and you can see what they did on that last match. So I'm curious to see how they're going to do it here. If they're going to get a quick start off, it all depends on who wins their battles in the beginning.
Yeah, I think you make a
what they
good
bring.
point because so far all these games have been like the beginning kind of tells us what's going to go on for most of the match.
Mm-hmm. You have the clash in the middle, and then you want who's going to win out that big clash, and who's going to come out and get that first move.
Both teams nearly ready. We're going to start game 4. And if Destiny Troops wins this one, then that'll be it. That'll be
They'll
3
take the
points
set.
for them.
And
Otherwise,
if takes
we'll
this,
see
we'll go
game
into
5.
a fantastic game 5.
And game 5 would be Tower Control New Albacore. So if
Oh,
one of those
man.
teams really hates that map, then they want
Oh,
to.
here we go.
Seeing very similar comp
Yep,
from.
same thing.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Oh, that's
Destiny
really
Troops
close.
opting for a little more range, so we'll see if that affects them that much. But overall, very similar comps on both teams.
Team Machine comes out on the side of the bridge, which is actually a pretty nice thing, especially to get people off bridge with.
Royal Phoenix going for an early cap. And that's important. A lot of teams just forget to cap. I'm gonna be honest, it happens more than you think.
It's the biggest thing. You'll have the main fight on bridge, but that's not where the zone is. Look, oh man, there's 3 down on the side of Destiny Troops right now. And Boreal Phoenix is making the first move.
And I mentioned that this map is really aggro-oriented, so I think
is.
Royal Phoenix is just using that to their advantage.
There's also got the Junior on that side, which can keep up with all the the little paint that's coming down on the side of Destiny Troop. The Junior's
Really good identification.
Oh, the
It's 2
double
down.
there.
Incredible by the pro player who's named Dooley. Just realized that. Why aren't you playing Doolies, dude?
Baki's here in the middle trying to keep the zone. Does get that cap, but he's having trouble doing it alone.
Yeah, I think
Tofu
Destiny
did come
Troops needs
in.
to get their composure, get their teammates in on the zone, because right now they're pushing a little too far up. They don't even have the zone yet. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if this
That's
one will
not.
work.
That's actually not a bad bubble on the street there because it did
Those
push.
bubbles look good, but they
Yeah, members
just
back.
now got the zone, and they're already losing it. But they did get the penalty, so that's gonna help them out a little bit.
3 down went on the side of Boreal Phoenix there, so good job on the comeback there. Those bubbles really helped them out there.
We're seeing a jet from Pop Gun, and they do retaliate with
armor.
Lots of
That
specials
bucket.
going on.
Oh, the bucket and the pro both went down. I was just gonna say the machine did a good job keeping control up by car area there, but now Pop Gun's over here keeping the zone painted the best he can. With
I
a
think
jump
Pop
point.
Gun's the most backliner out of every weapon, so he's got to stick back and keep that zone in check.
Yep,
Right now,
good
I
job
think Royal
keeping
Phoenix
it
is looking to take bridge, although Destiny Troop does have someone out there. So
They are currently 2 down. Pop Gun's now moving back, just waiting for probably members to come in and help.
yeah, Royal Phoenix is getting their specials pretty quickly. Looking at armor and Booyah.
It looks like a
I'm not
bubbles just
mistaken.
popped just recently, but I don't know which side it was on. An armor comes out on the side of Royal Phoenix. Ooh, there's so much going on right now. Nautilus versus CDS right here. Nautilus does come out a win, which wipes out Destiny Troops.
It's a problem with all aggro comps. Just lots of little battles going on. It's hard to tell what's going on, but that's kind of the challenge of it. Even the players got to keep in check what's going on here.
That's
And you
true.
do all have to play around with one objective, so a lot on your mind. Really
Ooh,
good
they
splashdown
got him
kill.
out of splashdown.
And right at the time, now they're taken down from penalty.
This Inkjet's now going to read up the top side just to continue this shutdown, just to figure out where the players are. Oh, God!
Really good
Nick!
snipe. Boreal Phoenix, and that's going to maybe secure them a win. They're really close to
There's-
getting that zone in check.
They're so
Pop Gun's
close.
the only one there.
Oh, no.
No, there's
They
almost
almost got capped. They did get the cap.
And they did get the cap. That's going
They
to buy
did
them
get
some
it.
more time. They got to do what they did near the middle of the match. Looking at the tail end of this match. So in the middle of the match, Destiny Troops did do a good job pushing up and getting that zone. And if they can do
See,
the
they're
same
all
thing.
together here fighting out. Ooh, Pop Gun gets picked off there. It looks like the CDS is going here trying to win that 1v1. I believe they did get it.
One down on Boreal Phoenix. Actually, there's 3 down. I think
There's
it's their
3
time
down.
to take the zone.
Here we
But they still have
go.
a lot of penalty and a lot of points. They got to keep up the pressure and not let Boreal Phoenix kind of sneak in or just overwhelm them.
They just gotta lock down the areas of where they could come in. But right now, it looks like Tofu's having a hard time getting up that ramp to get the lockdown zone, where they came out on, so they couldn't lock down that area.
Seeing an Armor and Jet on the side of Boreal Phoenix. This could
Oh,
be
another
it.
good ink jet.
Really good Jets. Like, lots of good Jets on the side of Boreal Phoenix.
Yes, those ink jets are
And they
coming.
do have zone back, so...
Oh, another
that
good
was a
splash down there.
crucial kill.
Holy
That could have popped the
smokes!
bubble, too.
Boreal
The Saint
Phoenix
Troops
is doing
just
a
wants to
good job at
zone.
shutting down those specials. Splash
30
down
seconds left on the
especially.
clock. I'm sorry, it's just so so
It's
captivating.
it's like, oh, look,
Like,
Destiny
what's gonna
Troops
happen?
does have the zone. There's one on bridge. Now they just gotta keep the zone.
Yeah,
And
15 seconds
they
left.
can
This
run down
will
that
go into
ticker.
overtime. They gotta keep it up.
Pumpkin's
Seeing an
coming
armor
in
from
inkjet.
Boreal Phoenix,
Yep.
that means they're gonna do something.
They've got something up their sleeve. Another inkjet did come out there and
They're
gets
starting
that
to
tick.
surround
Yep.
them. And
They
that will
kept-
get them the zone. And we're gonna be
Oh.
moving on to game 5. Really exciting set from two incredible teams. Both,
And it's
both
back
teams
and
are proven.
forth.
Yeah, for sure. TC New Albacore is up next.
Game 5, folks.
That's like the opposite map. This is like the map that relies on backliners.
Oh my goodness.
Which makes me think, do you think Destiny Troops will go back to a sniper, or they're going to keep what they got? Because so
yeah,
far it's been working.
That's a really big question. I want to say that they might go back to a longer range just to keep control. Because if you can read out those shorter ranges that are crossing bridge, if you bring the backline over there and team up on it, you can lock down your bridge and make sure they don't do anything. But I'm not too sure at what they're going to do at this point. We've seen DT tapped by going front, so it'll be interesting. But my gut's telling me they're going to bring the sniper back.
I think they could pull it off. I don't know if they will.
I'm not too
So
sure. I
it's
have a
hard to
high
tell.
hunch BP's going the exact same thing with them already locked and loaded.
It's been working, but I would argue, especially on this map, it could work. So
It could work.
yeah, BP, like especially at the end of the reef, they were overwhelming. Like they were surrounding Destiny Troops. So I don't know if they could do the same playstyle or not. I would say it's a lot easier to flank on this map.
It is if you can, as long as if you don't have eyes in one area, it's definitely easier to flank. You'll find one of the front lines coming over on the left side area, usually relatively quick to push back the long ranges. But if you can jump on that real quick, it's pointless to flank that way.
Yeah. Destiny Troops taking their time building a comp. So I am interested to see if they do anything.
Thinking about how they want to adapt.
Yeah.
I'm thinking they're probably asking the same question. Do we bring the long range or not?
And it's a valid concern, especially against BP. They're really aggressive, so I'm interested to see if they keep their comp or change it. And looks like
BP brought a
brought
Nautilus! Oh, we're... No!
the ballpoint.
Yeah, a Nautilus. Oh my
They
gosh, yeah,
changed the
ballpoint.
Nautilus.
Yep, they did.
Yeah. And I think that's a totally valid move. This is a very big map, and I think backliners are key here, as opposed to the reef we saw last match, where a frontline was the key. So
Destiny Troops bringing out that remix there. They have a double Booyah missile armor comp right now.
yeah,
Or no, that's not
it's
armor.
out.
They have that's the deco. That's splashdown, right? The 96 deco.
yes, that is Splashdown.
But as we see, Boreal Phoenix again gets the first move here, but we got Booyah #1 coming out, but does get picked off.
We're counting the booyahs because remix does get beat pretty often.
That's true. But like I said, they do have.
We are gonna
double-
see a lot in this game.
Oh, that!
Oh,
Oh, my
no.
goodness.
Yeah, it's
Ballpoint's
not
popping
looking
off
too
right
good.
now. Holy smokes! Yep, Ballpoint is going absolutely insane right now.
Ballpoint
Just
is the
keeping
key to
all
this map.
control. Mhm.
I don't disagree with Remix on side of Destiny Troops. I think it could counter it, because I do play Remix myself. I'm a little biased, let's be real here, but Booyah's pretty good on this map. Especially
Yep,
with point sensors. Point sensors helps identify some sneaky flanks, perhaps.
Yeah, no, I also agree with the remix. It's got kind of also like you can use the Booyah as like a tower defense thing if the backline's riding the tower. Oh, nice pick there. It looks like 2 down on the side of Destiny Troops. Oh, the pro coming down instead of opting to wait, but does get that pick.
Yeah, seen lots of checkpoints go
and
by.
gets
on
that
side
trade.
Good trade, yes.
2-2 going on right here. Ooh, Oriole Phoenix again
Destiny
getting
Troops
those
has to
picks.
stop them. They're starting to feed in a little bit. They gotta
I believe-
regroup.
The ballpoint here is causing the most havoc for them right now. Like, look at the positioning and where it can reach. It's huge. Like, they're already down to 3.
Aggressive ballpoint's a thing. Yes.
Did they stop it? They
Oh,
did.
they have a white.
Oh my goodness.
Good.
Destiny
white.
Troops not done yet.
Yeah, and
Painting
we've
up the
seen it
middle
before.
here,
They
I know.
can make a comeback. So let's hope they can, because that would be super exciting.
That was a fantastic stop. Just stopped it right on the nose at 1. So they still get another chance to go. And look at now they wiped the Boreal Phoenix. Well, they didn't wipe them, but they're 3 down Boreal
They're
Phoenix.
3 down,
so
3 downs.
they're getting their
Just as good.
opportunities. Yep. They're
They
getting
gotta
their
get that ballpoint
opportunities.
down. That's what I gotta say. Get the ballpoint
Which
down.
they
and
did.
You can push. Oh,
Which they did.
lots of BSB number 2 from Popgun.
Yep.
Yeah, we're counting this. This is happening.
And the pro on their side
Another
also.
BS,
two
BS number
BS.
3.
Yep. Yep.
Ooh, Bubbles didn't stop him. Good positioning on the
No.
side of Destiny
Yeah.
Troops. They just gotta keep
They
the
are
tower.
holding the tower, but that the Booyah from Boreal Phoenix keeping them off the tower.
Good 2 picks on the side of the K Pro.
That was big. With the ballpoint and the pro going down. That's huge.
We did see a flank
Baki's
from
moving
Boreal
in.
Phoenix, so I'm interested to see if they'll keep doing that, because that was an interesting position to be in. And luckily, Destiny Troops did identify it.
Destiny Troops now going for the lockout. They're putting on as much pressure as they can here. As you can see, the pro and Baki's over there. They're
Ooh,
booyahing.
fuck.
That was really close.
That's so nice.
Oh my goodness.
That's a
Oh.
very risky play. Still goes down to the ballpoint. That ballpoint's in a really good
Ooh.
spot. They gotta get him down.
Yep, they shut him out there. Just the I believe
30
the end zap
points
was
remaining.
that was a really good push on Destiny Troops. They were looking real strong there. And now it looks like there's 3 on the left there. Good pick on the ballpoint.
Yeah, ballpoint's just wreaking havoc on the left side of the map.
Absolutely.
Like, no one can touch
Ballpoint's been wreaking havoc pretty much all game until that,
Oh yeah.
that push there.
But both teams have demonstrated they can make this their game, and
Yep,
Destiny
2
Troops
down.
can maybe start another push right now with 2 down,
Oh,
but they
they
gotta watch
found-
the flank.
They found the sharking person in the corner there and picked them
That's
off.
crucial. Their game
That is
awareness is
crucial.
insane right now. They're
That is
keeping that momentum
fantastic.
going.
You can see it looks like now they're really focusing on that left-hand side to make sure that those members don't come down.
See another Booyah.
Here comes that Booyah, pushing them
Booyah's
back.
can at least
That's
push them
great
back.
Booyah.
That's good, even if it doesn't
Oh
kill.
no! Where did
But we
Dooley
are seeing
come
them.
from?
They're going right. Their communication's insane. Look at them. They all moved
They
right.
are, yep, they did.
10 seconds left on the clock. This is a really weird spot to be in overtime because it's really easy to be jumping off.
Here
top.
comes a bubble. Those bubbles. Oh my gosh!
Incredible splashdown.
These are the moments where you want to go, ah!
Oh
but they're
my
wiped!
goodness. But they're
Boreal
wiped.
Phoenix is wiped!
Oh my goodness. And I called
Holy
it.
smokes!
I'm not going to call it yet. They're respawning and they are taking
Oh
it down.
no!
This could be it.
This is
And
huge!
that'll do it.
Oh my
Oh my
god!
goodness. That was an insane game.
Excellent play there. Holy!
Destiny Troops moving on to Grand Finals. Boreal Phoenix will be... Well, I actually don't know where they're going. I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I think they have an opportunity for 3rd place. As they did last month.
You never know. You never know. I hate calling the shots because people always surprise you in the end.
And twice in one set, Destiny Troops, like, what the heck, guys?
Come back.
Like, I can't go to a hospital right now. That's
No,
just
we
not
don't-
possible.
we don't need heart attacks now, guys.
Yeah, not now.
but you definitely up the adrenaline. Congratulations, Destiny, moving on, and also well done, Royal Phoenix, for putting up one heck of a fight. Your
Yeah.
aggression is absolutely amazing.
And just like, I mean, I'm gonna try to make an analysis, but like they really kind of, I can't talk. But no,
Look what
they're
you've
really
done!
good at kind of countering a playstyle, because Royal Phoenix had control of that for most of the game.
They did, yeah.
And
The
then-
Nautilus did the most, but then I think once they figure, or not the Nautilus. Why am I calling it the Nautilus? The ballpoint.
The ball point. They were playing Nautilus all set until now.
Ah! Yeah.
But we are looking at moving on to grand finals soon. So until then, we're going to take a short break. All right, we are back for finals. I'm trying to be hyped.
Hype!
There
Bring
you go.
all
That's
the
right.
hype!
We are watching Destiny Troops versus Trick or Treat. Never seen Trick or Treat. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen them in this tournament. But Destiny Troops, we watched last round, and oh my goodness, they're killing it. I'm not gonna lie, they're killing
They
it.
destroyed their comebacks. Like they're just in overtime, just absolutely wrecked it and
Twice.
deserved twice, yes, and made their way here. I'm sure they're absolutely hyped right now and ready to go.
Yeah, Trick or Treat's also here for a reason. I'm curious to see why, because I haven't seen them play yet. So, Destiny Troops, like, this is going to be an even tougher match for them. So if they can pull through and take the win, or we'll see who Trick or Treat is. And,
So before
see
we
them
get
play.
started here, what do you expect on this map? What do you expect to see? I don't know, maybe there might be a charger coming around
yeah,
again
tower
on the
control-
wall.
Tower control
Or-
camp. Destiny
Or
Troops
Splatlings.
definitely a little consistent with the backliner. We didn't see it much last round, but that was just to counter the enemy team. So I do expect to see some backliners from both teams, perhaps. Otherwise, pretty normal comps.
Probably
Yeah,
normal.
just like what's in the meta, really.
Something with missiles to keep those long
that's a good
ranges
call.
at bay.
Yeah, especially on this long
There
map.
it
This
is.
can be really strong. Yeah.
And there's a charger on the side of Trick or Treat, and looks like Remix.
Trick or Treat going for a pretty generic comp. Missile armor, jet, ray. Very good tower control comps. I'm interested to
got
see
the-
their sniper already going up. Two of the members popping armor on the right.
Ooh, they've got one
Destiny
flanker
Troops
on
is
the elbow
also
there.
pushing up.
Yeah, they're going 2-2 here, trying to. Oh, look at that! But
Yeah,
the thieves
Destiny
come out on top. There, I think. Not the thieves. Now what am I talking about? The thieves. Trick or Treat.
Not,
I'm so
I'll blame
used to the thieves.
you.
Trick or Treat. Anywho, Baki's trying to come in and get a pick on 2. Didn't get it there. Looks like you got Trick or Treat there. I like how Trick or Treat is orange.
Yeah, that's yeah, but we are seeing them a little more calm, collected. Last set was absolutely insane. But this game, everyone's kind of sticking together, kind of going for some smaller picks, going for the 2v1s. Destiny Troops definitely has the upper hand in that regard. Right now, they're ready for a large push. I think Trick or Treat's gonna all respawn in, and hopefully
I
they're
like
ready
where,
for that.
yeah, I like where
very
they're-
good positioning.
Oh,
This is the
that's
time to
right.
use the special. Yeah, and
Holy,
we're seeing bubbles, not bubbles. I
The
misspoke.
Booyah Bomb
The
came
Booyah
out
Bomb.
there. Yep. There were 3 of Trick or Treat went down on, or didn't go down, but they like dropped down on that left-hand side there, and like Destiny Troops was ready and was on that. Like they shifted over, they saw that. That's huge. Just catching the cluster there.
I mentioned this last set. Destiny Troops really good at keeping their momentum. Once they're playing, they're playing. And
Look at them already.
They're
at
nearly
14.
at the end, not even halfway through the timer. But I
Nice
think-
pick on the pro. Got a nice pick there. But can they get the tower before it runs away? Is the next
I was
question.
getting away from them.
They have man advantage. Oh, look, this. Oh my gosh. Sonic's on fire right now, just getting all the picks off the ledge, keeping them at bay. But,
Not even letting them leave the
they
spawn.
did bring the
That's
tower back. Yep,
the tower back. But as soon as the tower comes back, they're gonna get picked off.
it's a nice booyah there. Looks like. Oh man,
Trick or Treat needs to find a way to be able to leave their spawn, and I think now's a good time because they're getting good
oh
picks.
they flushed them out.
Yeah,
They
3
finally
down.
flushed them out.
I'm interested to see what their pushing strat is. We saw a little bit of it in the early.
That's a nice
stages of the
snipe.
game.
That was a good jump snipe just before the tower covered it on the jump
Yeah,
there.
good timing. Destiny Troops
Like a-
looking to flank that sniper. They know sniper's gonna be a threat.
He's also missiled and has a chicken chasing it. Quite, it was quite
Not a
pressured
good
there.
spot to be in.
No, look at all the egg coming down. But he's still holding ground. They're still holding ground.
Good
Oh, another nice
shot. I
pick.
thought that was gonna be a collateral, but regardless,
So did I. They were
That
so
just
close
pushed-
together.
I think the tower just pushed someone off the map. Oh no.
Oh no.
Popping an armor, all of Trick or Treat's ready to push forward. Gonna get the backliner
Oh.
out. This is their time to shine. Dude,
They
good
went 3 down.
positioning on the side of the Zap on Destiny Troops. Good stop, regardless.
Again, commentator's curse came in. They were ready to
Yeah.
push, and then they went down. Destiny troops looking to make sure they're watching that sniper there on the wall. The Pro and the NZAP are just keeping it at bay, just distracting it. But 2 of them, they both go down there. Or no, 2 went down, not both of them, but 2 of them did go down. Looks like Ben here's trying to paint up and go forward.
Yeah, Trick or Treat
Maybe
looking
get
to
close.
get some more pressure ahead because they don't want a repeat of what happened earlier in the game when they got locked out of their spawn. I would
Ooh,
say
looks
this is a
like-
good turnaround. They're already kind of nearing that spot they need to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at
Ooh.
Booyah. Almost
I thought-
just
I-
barely
oh.
gets it.
I thought the Charger was just gonna live. It would have been great if the Charger did live, but getting rid of that Stingray was pretty good. Pretty big. It's like
Seeing
Tofu
some
coming out with
bomb
the bomb
rushes.
rush. Yeah, keeping that
Gotta
paint
get
up.
that paint up, yeah. About to say
Destiny
that.
Troops, yeah, Destiny Troops is doing a good job keeping the paint up, keeping them at bay. Missiles come out. They've got
Yeah, 20
the
seconds left on the clock. I think they just want to lock them out, make sure they can't grab the tower. Seeing
Mhm.
3 people on the left side of the map on Destiny Troops.
oh, I think jet pick.
And
Oh,
that
2
gets
go
them
down.
I think Trick or Treat, yeah, they want the tower with 10 seconds left on the clock.
Mhm.
And seeing some missiles go out inside Destiny Troops. Hopefully that will stop
Destiny,
them.
yeah, Destiny
give them
Troops
one.
does have that double booyah. They do have one at the ready,
Ooh,
and they got the tower pick.
Foster, yeah.
And they're guarding the tower there. They did it.
And that will be a
Good
win on
job.
the side of Destiny Troops. Very good win. Good gameplay. Destiny Troops keeping up their great momentum.
Yeah, they stuck together. They kept their paint control and used their specials to their whim. They had so much control at the beginning there. On you could see the Pro was definitely putting in a lot of work there when doing the lockdown in Trick or Treat's Bay there. Just getting all the shots over the ledge, pushing them back, making them having to find another way in.
Yeah, next up we're looking at Rainmaker and Schellendorf. So I think Destiny Troops has an advantage here with their playstyle, considering they play pretty quickly, and Rainmaker moves as fast as you can. So hopefully Trick or Treat can identify that issue and move a lot faster.
Mm-hmm. Here we're
And at
gonna
the beginning
have.
of last match, at the beginning of last match, they were moving pretty quickly. They got a pretty good early take on that tower, so maybe they can use some of that playstyle in this match.
Mm-hmm. And for this one again, we're gonna probably see a lot of wars on glass. I'm predicting the classic glass wars. But the question is what is it gonna be for the comp?
Yeah.
Because Destiny Troops can go either or. We've seen, and we've seen Trick or Treat bring out that sniper. Curious to see if they're still gonna bring that sniper back to control the upper area, or if they're gonna bring something else. Maybe
Almost.
possibly Umbrella might come out. I'm not sure. I do
Maybe.
see a lot of backline Umbrella combos to shield the Rainmaker for a glass run. But everything varies on what strategy works best for that team. And here we go.
Yeah, both teams taking their time making that comp, so maybe we'll see some
Mhm.
changes.
Definitely a big difference. Maybe even a blaster might come out. Oh, it looks like there's pretty similar comp on the side of Destiny Troops, but swapping out for that K machine. And
Trick or Treat going for the dually squatchers. I
mhm,
didn't.
they did keep
that
that
was-
sniper.
Yeah, backliners are crucial on this map.
Yeah, Trick or Treat did get that first pop, and the K machine goes
really
down.
good
Oh
shot.
my gosh!
Oh goodness!
That reflex! Great
Yeah.
snipe!
And they're gonna take the Rainmaker. I mentioned this earlier. They're gonna play a little
Mhm.
quicker.
Maria's looking for that
And
snipe.
that
Does
does get
get
the
that
backliner down.
snipe.
One left on the sniper.
Ooh.
Hopefully the sniper sees it, and that's gonna leave the Rainmaker to go and
They're
take the
white.
win.
Oh my
possibly.
goodness!
That's gonna do it.
Wow.
Good job, Trick or Treat. playing a lot
Wow.
faster, definitely identifying their weakness and making it make it work. Getting rid of their weakness entirely.
Mhm. The awareness that Maria had that
Yeah,
game
that was
was
an insane
huge.
And backliners are crucial on this map, and that shines in this case
Mhm.
because the sniper, Maria, did a great job.
Also,
Getting his kills.
I know what even at the top when we saw Maria's view had that flick, and then Maria just kind of walked casually across glass and got pop gun when he wasn't looking. I'm pretty sure he was going for the objective at the time, but wasn't paying attention to where the sniper was either, which picked him off.
Yeah, next up we're looking at Clamblitz Anchovy. Another different map mode combo.
This
And-
is actually a Hydra favorite of mine.
Yeah,
To be honest.
maybe we'll see one. I don't know. I'm pretty sure
love-
Destiny Troops likes their remix.
Yeah,
actually, I
I'm
like remix. So.
Thinking they might keep remix on this as well.
Yeah, and I do expect Maria to stay on that sniper, doing very well against.
Doing very well with it. Yep.
Yeah.
I love ink mines on this map. Ink mines are very nice to figure out where teams are coming in at for flanks and figuring out where they're sharking at. Might see another, probably like a bubble strategy coming out from teams.
Yeah, we
Bubbles
saw
are
it a
huge.
little bit on the tower control on the first game. Perhaps, yeah, it could work here. I think it's still a little too early to tell what each of these teams do. But as we wait for Destiny Troops to complete their comps, I think they're gonna go for another change here.
That, or they might switch to maybe going aggro, getting more
Yeah.
pressure on that sniper.
That worked on their the last set they were in. They switched
did.
to more aggressive
Very
confident.
did. Yep.
It did work.
Again, let's see who gets that first move and where people like to attack from. You might see that sneaky person going for the off ledge there off the left. Oh, there's a ballpoint that came in. Ballpoint came in on the side of Trick or Treat.
Yeah, I think that's going to help them out with keeping the range advantage in check. Destiny Troops, I think they know Destiny Troops likes to have their remix, and we're already seeing an armor on the side of Trick or Treat.
That's a really quick armor, which is
Yeah,
something that you do
incredible.
want to do.
Yeah, especially on Clan Blitz, it helps you just get those early clams, keep the mid control in check. But speaking of mid control, Destiny Troops looking to push a little far. They already have a power clam.
They got
Looking to use a
three
baller in a
down.
pretty odd spot. But they
Wipe.
have other
They
specials
have
ready.
wiped Trick or Treat.
Yeah,
They
so
caught them
time
all
to
in
go.
that corner there. Yep. They got
I
their
don't think they're
specials
gonna have a
going.
repeat of last game.
No, they got they're trying to get that second clam in, which they just did get, and now they just have to keep that basket open and keep them at bay. Oh,
Ooh,
but one
really
does go
good
down.
bomb.
Ooh!
Gonna see a lot of people go down. That could have been a huge push, but Trick or Treat stopped
Flat
it as soon
bomb.
as they could.
Flat Bomb's putting in the work. Looks like Maria here's pinning up. Watching that one on Fan, I think was keeping him down. I didn't see if he made it back up on Fan or not.
They've seen two storms. Hopefully they
Ooh.
can get something going off that. But Destiny Troops already taken back mid control.
Mm-hmm.
Enough people down on the side of Trick or Treat to.
They do
want
see the
that.
third and get him before he does jump out. So now they see where their last one is because he's got a clam, and that would be the ballpoint.
The ballpoint's gonna be a tough fight though. Already seeing some bubbles come out, but someone was behind him.
Got
A little
flanked.
bit,
Yep.
yeah, a little bit panic there.
But still did keep up a lot of pressure here. Now the slosher here is keeping the drop off at bay.
We're looking
Looks
at
like-
Jet goes down. I think Trick or Treat's just having a hard time getting that mid control back because every time they try it, they just get picked off. I think Destiny Troops has a good understanding of like when to kind of
When to
let
take
mid,
advantage. Yeah, I think
yeah,
they're
like when to take advantage of it. That's a good way to say it.
Yep, I think they're watching. They're watching how many go down, and as soon as I see it, they'll find where to go. That bubble they're trying to give it bay, but they do pop armor. It looks there's 3 down on DT, and it looks like Trick or Treats.
Gonna get
Going for
flanked,
it.
goes
Oh,
down. Not a very
lucky.
great position to be in. And that's
Baki trying to
gonna,
make
they
it
do
separate,
miss
though.
one. If they can keep the turret
Oh.
in check and make him miss that. But another one.
They're still
They
they're
keep
having a
trying to
hard
pick
time
it
getting
up.
that. Oh, they guarded that last one. Look at
Oh,
that. They
that's
wiped them.
a wipe.
Great defense. that
Really
was
good stop.
wonderful defense.
That could have been way worse than it was. And now they have a pity clam. They're ready to make another push. And
They've got 3 specials ready to go and 28 clams to work with. So let's see how they use it. They do have 1 down, but the people with all the specials are still alive, but they do use the baller in defense to pop that armor off because he's getting surrounded by 2.
everyone in one spot. I think Destiny
Mhm.
Troops kind of leaving that mid control.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Looks
Trick or
like-
Treat's taking advantage of that.
Trick or treats now together. One's going around on the other side. Oh, using a booyah to get the flush him out of middle there. I'm thinking what trick or treat. I don't know if they're all on the left hand side there. Oh no, they're a little split up. So I think they're trying to avert the views from middle and left hand side just to see, like, kind of give a little bit of distraction on which way they're actually going. Because they might look like they're going one way and then they'll go the other.
Yeah.
Oh, they got a
Looks
jump
like
in.
they're. Wow, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, they went up fan. They distracted them on the left-hand side and went up fan by
Missed
the left.
another clam.
Oh, but they did get the lead, and they are wiped now. So now Destiny Troops does have to paint up, get their specials ready, and see what they can do with it. See if they can get that lead back.
Yeah, Destiny Troops
Ooh,
needs to
a
get
bubble
this
coming
lead.
out now. That's
I think they're playing a little too defensive. I think
yeah.
because last time they were on the right side, all of them were there, so I think they kind of tried to assume that again.
They
Not
might
a
have.
great position to be in. All of them are playing very
No.
defensive, sticking in their spawn.
Absolutely, yep. Trick or Treat knows that they want to come in and do this. They were 2 down. Baller does come in, but didn't get close enough to get any jumps in, but is keeping at bay, but does go down just now. I believe. Oh no! Oh, there's still a splashdown coming into the office there, and they're gonna get it. They're gonna score.
And that's going to get them a lead with plenty of specials going out. And that's going to extend their lead a little bit. With 10 seconds left on the clock, they are wiped. I don't know if Trick or Treat has enough time to build a clam and get it into overtime.
They will
They do.
have. They will have the pity as well.
Pity coming
So.
in.
Yep. So now Destiny Troops has really got to keep their defensive game up, but I wouldn't still play too defensive, if you know what I mean. But keep an eye on angles. Oh no!
Yeah, now they're going in.
Yep, they're going
seeing
in.
lots of.
They
that's
didn't
not enough
make
time.
it though.
That's going to be a win for Destiny Troops,
It
looking at
is.
2-1 on the side of them.
Again, good defense on Destiny Troops. You can see they painted both sides really well, so they had both sides covered for whichever way they were going to come in. So that was definitely a good job making sure they don't get that last overtime push.
All right, next up, looking at possibly finishing our. No. It's best to say it, isn't it?
Splatfest Turf 4!
No. I don't think that's the next map, but we are looking at Zones Piranha, which is a really weird map,
Oh,
especially for newer
boy.
teams.
This was something I was gonna bring up on like a kind of a clam thing on Snapper earlier. On umbrella splatling combo here can be quite interesting on this map, but I don't know what these teams do to. They all have their different methods, right? Every team's got a
Yeah.
different method. But I found a couple times that a splatling brella combo proves itself to be quite deadly on this map. But I
Yeah.
imagine there's still going to be a couple splatlings and a bunch of painting weapons, but I'm curious to see what Trick or Treat's going to bring as well. But I can see they're already locked in, so maybe that ballpoint's going to come back.
Yeah, for sure. We did see the ballpoint from Trick or Treat, but before that they were playing Sniper, which was going pretty well for them. So I don't know. They could go either way.
Go
on this
either.
map.
Yes.
I do think Destiny Troops is just going to keep what they have. It could work here, and it's what they know best, because they have been playing that quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. Now that I think about it, Destiny Troops might go with like a similar comp to what they ran on camp, because getting those longer shots over the ledge and locking down the areas like that left-hand side drop or on the snipe area, the window, just keeping like bucket sloshes, anything just to lock them out. I think they might go with a similar comp with what they had.
All right, we are starting Piranha Pit Zones Game 4. I have to correct me on this one. I am losing count here. Yes, Game 4.
Game 4, there we go. Oh, they did bring the sniper back. Is that a Firefin? It is a Firefin.
Firefin's pretty good on this map. And the remix. Yeah, Destiny Troops kind of keeping what they have. And this is what Trick or Treat used on Game 1 on tower control. So it's interesting to see how they kind of make these interchangeable. Seeing an armor on the side of Trick or Treat.
Machine getting the pick on the sniper though. That's a good job. They're both 2-2 right now. Yep, 2 down, one managed.
Doing a good job just asserting themselves with the map control.
They don't have the zones yet.
Ooh. Very good sniper. Maria's been proven as a very good sniper.
Absolutely.
Yeah, seeing an armor hopefully can counter this Booyah and get them the zone back. All 4 of them are here. Yeah, they're moving as one unit. They are not stopping.
Everyone is there.
Yeah.
Look at the sniper pressure on Popgun here. Like, I didn't think I'd see the sniper come in that close to pressure him back, but did have help, but he did get picked.
The sniper's doing a good job keeping people out of position. Popgun could be a lot closer, but Maria's doing a good job
keeping them at bay.
At bay, yeah. Seeing some bubbles.
Oh, they got the zone back.
Very briefly. I know they're gonna hold on to it. I thought it would have been
another nice pick.
2 down, and that's gonna get them out of position. It's time for them to keep
and the fourth,
play defensive.
Fourth jumped out. Now it's time for the lockdown. Let's see how they do it with the machine. Yep, the machine's doing exactly that. Getting their sloshes up on top to make sure no one goes forward.
Yeah, they gotta keep their picks in check considering Trick or Treat has a lot more turf power, and they have the specials ready, so this might be a little tough for Destiny Troops to control.
You could see Trick or Treat also shifted their entrance view from that bucket, so they managed to come down on the useless side and come in there. But they did end up getting wiped, not quite wiped, but 3 downed again.
The Destiny Troops
Baki's there waiting for when they come.
Picking their spots. I think they're a little set on that. Baki was on the left side, and that's going to be a good flank spot to put people off guard. So I'm not sure where he went now. This would be a perfect time to strike.
I think he went down there. I think he came in with a splashdown jump. There he is.
Being unexpected. Doesn't quite work out though, because that jet's gonna pick off some people, or at least make people. Yeah, there's one.
Yeah, the junior was trying really hard there to keep the paint up as well. Junior does get that pick. Yep.
The Trick or Treat definitely holding on to the zone a fair bit, but they gotta hold on to it and get rid of that penalty so they can keep making scores.
Absolutely.
However, Destiny Troops isn't going to allow that. 1 down, and now they're pressuring, get that sniper out of there. They know the sniper's super good, so.
One jumped out there. It's like Baki's still applying a lot of pressure over there. Just trying to get up. Oh, the junior's still keeping an eye on him.
Yeah, Destiny Troops not in great spots, so good jump out and has the bubbles.
There you go. Oh, they found that. Ooh,
1 down.
Nice pick. They are still keeping them at bay, though.
Yeah,
Here comes the Inkjet. Nice Inkjet
has
pick.
the upper hand on defense, considering they have more long-range weapons. But
I
think once Trick or Treat has some map control, they could wreak havoc here.
Absolutely.
And I think we're gonna see that right now, because right now their turf control is way better. I say as one goes down, but regardless, they took map control pretty quickly. They had a good turnaround, and they still have zone right now. So,
yeah, Trick or Treat did read up on that and went to go help their fellow teammate to get that pick to make sure they couldn't do anything else with it, which was a good call. Here comes a bomb rush. This is actually a pretty convenient bomb rushing to ink the area, and did get an assist there. There was one in the corner.
Good escape.
Nice. Yep. See the Inkjet come out again. Sniper's looking for those picks over in the useless area.
Yeah, we're in a standstill here. A lot of players in a lot of places. Not really sure. Trying to get a feel for each other here.
Charger is doing a lot of moving and not staying in one spot, which is actually relatively good here because they can't pick one position and it's not predicted at where they're going to go. So good job to the Charger there, continuously moving around.
Runs out of ink, and that will be his downfall.
And Popgun being the only one alive here, so
Ooh.
all of Trick or Treat's going to come on over and be like, hello.
Yeah, I think my theory is correct that once Trick or Treat has control, they're gonna stay there with the turf control. Destiny
Popgun
Troops
is
just needs to get rid of them.
Yeah, Popgun was doing a good job there, keeping them at bay for as long as he did, and did get that trade there in the end. So, good job, Popgun, for holding your ground. Ooh,
That's gonna be 2 down, 3 down possible. And
Three!
Oh, you don't even caught who won.
I believe it was
Destiny Troops. There you go.
Yeah.
I didn't realize the clock was that low. I didn't even.
I didn't
realize.
either. I was like,
I was like, hold
action.
on, did they just like score? But that will be a
No.
win. 3-1 on Destiny Troops side, but this is a best of 7. So if they win one more, that's gonna be it for them. And
Match
they will
point.
finally win a low ink. It's been a while. They've been playing a while. Or Trick or Treat could do what they did on game 2 and just instant KO, possibly, and keep this set of finals going.
Mhm. Anything can happen. Inkblot Art Academy. Should be a fun one. Lots of different ledges to watch, but just getting over that plat area, getting in.
Yeah, next up we are looking at Rainmaker on Inkblot. And, I mean, game 2, we did see Trick or Treat do the instant KO. But that was Schellendorf, and they do have a strong backliner, so I don't know if they could replicate it here. I would be surprised to see if they did that.
It should be interesting. I'm guessing Maria's probably going to bring out that Charger again, but all comes down to who's going to get those picks. Because I believe last time we saw Maria get those picks off, and Destiny Troops went down pretty quickly, and which allowed Trick or Treat to just move right in and get that instant KO. So we'll see if Destiny Troops can keep them at bay this time and pick them on first. Let's get ready to go again. Match point for Destiny Troops.
Yeah,
Rainmaker on Inkblot.
this could be it. I'd be surprised to see more games, but I'd like to see it. Like a good grand finals is always a nice treat.
Destiny Troops bringing out their Charger. Still have that Pro, and bringing back the Orange NZAP again.
Were they playing Charger before?
They played it on
previous
the
sets?
Yes, they brought it on
Okay.
the Starfish one.
A bomb gets one of Trick or Treat's people out.
Trick or Treat did get the early pop,
Yeah.
and they do have the Rainmaker.
Yeah, they're pushing already. I don't know if they're gonna get that instant.
Ooh.
Oh, they might. Oh,
That Sniper! That Sniper playing really aggressive and went up there and picked off Turkey there, which was good, but did get picked right after.
seeing Destiny
Destiny-
Troops taken back mid control. I think they're ready to just go in. They already have 2 specials ready. Already
There
doing
they
one of
go.
them. They gotta get rid of that sniper though. That sniper's insanely
They do.
good.
I think that was
Especially on Rainmaker, that they can just get rid of it.
absolutely at the. Oh, looks like 2 go down there, and now Trick or Treat looking to get that middle back and picking off those 2 members that are still in the corner there. Did leave the. Oh no, I was gonna say, did they leave the NZAP or? I think they just left the NZAP. It was just like, we're gonna go with the objective.
Yeah. The Destiny Troops kind of getting a little troubled here. Trick or Treat playing really aggressive, just going in and getting points, but I think that playstyle won't last for long once Destiny Troops gets a push
We-
far enough, if they do.
We've seen them pick up on aggression before, like how they did on Boreal Phoenix. So I think Destiny Troops just kind of has to figure out how they want to attack it, and
Yeah,
they
did
should
just
be able
have
to stop them.
a down situation. All
They
of them are
did.
respawning, so this could be
Oh.
very bad.
I think the bucket did the bucket just try. I think the bucket just tried to splash down there just to try to stop it, but did get taken out of it. Again, they're going down one by one. DT's going down one by one. They need to watch themselves here.
Yeah, just one left in that area, I believe. Gets one though,
Yep.
but might go down.
battle.
Oh, Rainmaker's
Ooh,
there.
nice
This-
shot by Turkey there,
Yeah.
saving that Rainmaker.
Trick or Treat definitely excelling in Rainmaker. They're not gonna let no breathing room. They're just gonna push, and it's working for them.
Destiny Troops did shift really quickly over to that left side because Turkey had the Rainmaker, and they're just going. They're going for it.
Lot just popped armor and missiles. I think they're keeping their
Ooh.
defense in check
One
too.
came up
I'm
from
talking about
behind.
offense.
The Junior came up from the right-hand side there and came in behind as well to pincer off Destiny Troops there. I saw. That was a good job on the Junior there. I believe that was the Junior. Now we see Ben painting up. Oh, again,
Ooh,
another
really good
nice,
snipe.
nice.
And he also gets sniped. Okay.
There's a 2-2 situation go on there. Destiny looks like the pro's trying to pop it. Or not the pro.
Yeah, I think Destiny Troops getting a little too desperate for the win. Every time they try to push, they're just pushing into a bunch of specials.
Oh, there was a nice
That's
1v1,
gonna
but then
cost them
saved.
up, yeah.
Yep.
That
Yeah,
could've been
missiles. They
easy
just
push.
launched missiles.
But are they even
Devas-
ready to push? Was that even worth it?
Right
We'll
now.
see.
Ooh, using the Ray.
That gets one down. Hope they can keep up the
Good.
pressure. All of them are in their
Ooh.
spawn or on the plat. I mean,
Absolutely. Booyah there to push those two back. They know where they are. They just have to.
constantly
Oh,
shooting
they're
missiles.
pushing, yeah.
I've noticed that they've been doing that to keep the defense in check.
Oh,
Really good snipe. I don't know if that was luck
That
or not,
was.
but we'll
I
act
honest-
like it's intentional.
that one actually took me by surprise. I was like, wait, the sniper actually got that. Nice.
Yeah, that was an incredible kill. Could have been
Nice
a turnaround
job,
here.
Turkey. Nice job. Yep.
Destiny Troops
But
all here.
now-
They have Ray. They have, I believe, Splashdown.
Ooh, the NZAP just went down.
Ends up does go down though. That's gonna cost them a little
They
bit.
took
I don't know
the
if this Ray's gonna be enough.
Rainmaker. Ooh,
Counter Ray.
Ray, counter Ray. Yep, there was a counter Ray, but I think they're keeping that at bay.
I don't know if this is the way to go.
Looks like the Bucket's currently the #1 bodyguard on that Rainmaker.
If they need more people
Did he go
here.
down? He went down. They definitely need more people. Ooh, 2-2 with the Rainmaker going down to that pro. Well, he ends up trying to hold their own there. Manages to escape. Five
So
seconds
right now,
to go.
5 seconds
Five
left. This
seconds to
could be
go.
The Trick or Treat
That's
going
it.
for
Oh my
one more
goodness.
game. However, they've
Woo!
been winning all the Rainmaker matches. But what's
They
up
have.
next? We're looking at Clam Blitz Moray. Oh, they've been okay at Clam Blitz. But will it be enough? 'Cause
Tamblitz
this-
Moray.
They'll have to win two, and
Oh
they'll have
dear.
to win one. Yeah, this is a weird one.
That is definitely good.
And we're looking for a sub.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, overall, I think Destiny Troops definitely took a little bit there just to get their game plan in there, because we saw middle of that match they were getting taken down one by one on the plat there when Trick or Treat was pushing in, which definitely was, I believe, most of the downfall there, but did do their best to come back. Like, they tried to make that last push, but did get picked off. It was a really good effort for that final push, though.
Yeah, for sure. I'm interested to see what happens on this map, considering it takes a lot longer to respawn, and, well, Trick or Treat's been kind of throwing themselves into the ring. I don't know if that's going to affect them, considering how much longer it takes to get back into the action on this map.
This is going to be huge. Like, Moray Towers, not a lot of people like this, but I've recently considered Moray to be what I call one of the more challenge maps. Of course, it's got so many areas that are very iffy, but you really have to work together with your team if you want to get the objective accomplished. Make sure you got mid there. Watch out on the high points for long-range weapons. Use your specials to your advantage. Just all of those things you have to keep in mind on this map if you want to get things to work your way.
Yeah, for sure. I do think both these teams have a good shot at winning this one and possibly move on to a Game 7 or win the tournament on the side of Destiny Troops. Destiny Troops probably feeling a lot of tournament nerves. They've been playing in low ink for a while. This would be a great time to finally get a victory.
This would be huge for them. Just knowing that this would be huge.
Yeah, I bet they're very nervous right now. And we are starting Clan Blitzmore Game 6. 5. Game 5. Hold on.
I've even lost count.
6.
Yeah, 6. Because if Trick or Treat gets this, then they go into Game 7.
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, they've got Remix, no snipers, Remix, Ballpoint for the two backlines. There's a crack-on roller.
I think they've ran the roller before. I don't know about earlier today or not, but no, I do see Destiny Troops as people who do run rollers. But right now we're looking at a stalemate. Already getting an early armor. That seems to be a trend with Trick or Treat, but that just leave that player down in a trade.
Had that pressure on snipe there. That's the great thing to do at the start is pressure that snipe player.
Frontlining Ballpoint, all they have to do is build a plan.
That's what they're doing,
That's scary. Right now, Destiny Troops, I think they're ready to go to their basket. I mean, I didn't even realize that they were in mid, but...
They did have a baller ready. Baller and Booyah coming in, so it looks like they're looking for that jump. Nope, they're just swimming it in. They got it in.
Yeah.
All of them are there. Now they just have to get the clams, keep it open. And K-Machine's there looking up over at Overlook. But the machine went down.
At a lot of claims. They're not even like I looked for 1 second and they're at 20 points.
They knocked it down real good.
This could be it.
Huge push. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, so many months of
one more clam. They did.
That's it. And Destiny Troops wins Low Ink. March 2020 is about time, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I've been waiting for this moment.
They had that pressure, got those picks. Oh my goodness, and had like the baller push, the Booyah bomb. Oh, they had it all.
They just wanted the win and they took it.
They took it. Bravo, Destiny Troops.
Yeah, great job, guys.
I applaud.
Seriously, good to see.
And Trick or Treat, you guys had a great run throughout the tournament as well as we've seen throughout the standings. Good jobs to both teams and congratulations, Destiny, on your wonderful victory.
Yeah, but before we go, we have to bring in the host of the tournament, or at least one of them. We're gonna bring in Hoenn Hero, and hopefully he joins. He did. Hello, Hoenn.
Are we live?
Yes, we are live. That's true.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I missed the last game, but it was a great set from what I saw.
It was very quick. You probably blinked and missed it.
Yeah, I literally went to look at something else, and I'm thinking, I saw GG's, and I'm like, wait, did the next game already finish?
Yeah.
It's got to be Destiny Troops considering the score, so congratulations to them on winning Low Ink March 2020. It's been a long time coming for them. I've seen them play quite a few Low Inks, going from middle of the pack / lower end of the pack at first and slowly rising up, starting to make top cuts, and now finally winning.
Yeah.
So congratulations on being banned.
Well
done. Technically moving up, so hopefully you have good luck in your future tournaments and such as well. Also, a bit of a milestone here for Low Ink. With this tournament completed, we've technically hosted. I guess it's a little after, but this is our 13th tournament on BattleFi. So we've been running Low Ink for a year. in the format it has been in. We've hosted off Battle 5 for longer, and we'll be celebrating the 2-year anniversary when that comes up. But that's a little early, so we now have 12 teams banned from Low Ink. Because the first one, there was no cash prize, so that team, Twilight Anglers, is permitted to participate in Low Ink still. But I just wanted to quickly say thank you guys very much for making Low Ink what it is. We appreciate your feedback. We appreciate you guys coming out to play, the effort you guys put in. We want to help you improve. We also want to keep the playing field fair and balanced as possible, and we're working on, trying to deal with, Ludi not being around as of late and other issues. We always talk about things, so if you have any feedback from the tournament, feel free to put it in the suggestions channel on the Discord, and we'll look into that. We'll look into the maps thing again, since that was mentioned again. But yeah, expect good things from us soon. I don't know how soon, but we'll have some stuff to show off to you guys soon. Hopefully you'll find it interesting. And yeah, we'll see you guys in April for another Low Ink.
April when? Just kidding. We don't have a date.
We'll
Just April.
aim to announce the date on... Because that would probably be taken as a joke, but April 2nd, if not that. That's the goal, at least.
It's gonna be April 3rd. We're always late. Just
We have a little time this time. Past few months, it's been,
it's been all
the
chaotic.
tournament's been like literally February was the tournament was the day after, and we all woke up tired the day after, and like, okay, now we need to decide when to put the next one and a bunch of other things. So we'll be aiming to get it out the 1st or 2nd of the month, as we should normally be. But again, past months have had their reasons. But yeah, I think that's all I need to say. At least right now. I want to say more, but I can't.
Well,
Ran out of words.
you can say more later. I think. I mean, all of you are on our server. We have a server. Kraken says... No. Kraken says, tell everyone that I love them. Ignore that. He's kind of a weirdo. I'd like to say thank you for having me Top Cut commentate. I've always loved doing this. Good time.
Same as well. This is
And,
this is
yeah.
one of my first times commentating. It was a blast. Yeah, would love to do again.
We'd love to have plenty of people helping out with Low Ink.
Oh yeah, this is another thing you can say.
Yeah. Sure, I'll go over that. If you're unaware, we actually take on temporary commentators and staff every month, or almost every month, and basically give them a chance to learn. You guys, if you're on temp, you can ask any questions you want, apply it to whatever tournaments you may want to host. We're here to help you get a feel for how TOing a tournament's like, or commentating for one is like, and chance to try it out and prove, see if you like it. Whatever. It's a 1-month thing, and if we like what you did and you like what we did, etc., maybe you can come on as permanent staff or commentating. We'll see. But again, that form usually comes out sometime after we announce each month's tournament, so we don't know when the next one will come out, because again, we don't know the next tournament date and all that, and there's other things in the way. It's going to be a very busy month for us.
Absolutely, yeah, we're up to a lot of stuff, so
That's why the staff VC's full every day.
every day. Yeah, so stick around. We're doing stuff, and await the next date. We'd love to see some of these teams come back. Some, I mean all. But with that, I think we're going to sign off. Is that all we need to say?
As far as I know, yeah.
Again,
Alrighty.
congrats, Destiny troops, on your win.
Oh yeah, for real.
Very true, very true. If we think of anything else, we'll just go live and ping everyone again.
That'll be the way to go. All right, I'm gonna call it. We're signing off.
Hi, this is like the funny end credit sequence after the movie, and I'm gonna tell you, if you follow this channel, you're gonna get my shitty streams. Just watch out. I don't tell anyone I told you.